What's happening, Vintage Breaks family? It's Butch OG for Vintage Breaks West for another episode of Vintage Breaks West Movie Night. What's going on, Mr. Kamikaze? How are you this evening? What is going on, everybody? Get stuff set up over here. Just shuffle my top. W and Lions game. That's right, I gotta figure out the Lions streaming here. Let me see here. Let's see here. Oh, Jesus. Why do they make it so complicated to do this? There's got to be an easier way. The event hasn't started. It says it starts at 5. Okay, there we go. Maybe. No. I mean, maybe the Lions will surprise us and play better, but I somehow doubt that. Okay, I think that's gonna play. We'll see if that works or not. We shall see. Yeah, no, I don't think the Lions have got the juice to win, but I'd like to see them win. As a Bears fan, I don't like rooting for either team really, but I do prefer the Lions over the Packers, I guess. Give everybody a few more minutes to roll on in before I go through the promos that I have tonight and the bounties. Yeah, I thought about putting money on tonight's game. I usually like to go with the underdogs, but I don't think the Lions are going to be able to pull it out. That Ravens game last night was a heck of a game, though. Monty. Right. I don't know if this is actually playing or not. I just want to watch Monday Night Football on the computer. have DirecTV. I'm already enrolled. Why is it so complicated? Okay. While I'm waiting for the game to maybe start or whatever, let's go through the bounty bonus situations we have tonight for Vintage Breaks West. So, we've got the usual $3 all-night promo. Every $3 you spend will get you a shot at a $50 break credit at the end of the night. I have a 70 entries at $25 an entry promo. That's kind of an oddball number, but that's what I need to make it work. 70 entries at $25 an entry. First place gets a 1965 baseball set break spot. Second place gets a 1972 third series wax pack spot. Third through sixth get 1967 baseball set break spots. And 7th through 10th get 1966 baseball set break spots. In the event that we sell out the 1967 baseball set break before the end of the night, each one of you will get a credit for, or break credit for the amount that it cost you a spot. I believe it's $17.50. Speaking of selling out the 67 set break, if we can sell out the 67 set break before the end of the night, before the 70 at 25 sells out, if this sells out, this goes out the window. What's going on, Mr. Perry? So we have to sell this out before I give away any spots in the 67 set break. There's 18 spots last I checked. We take that list of 18 names or randomize the list. First place will get a $25 break credit, so you get a few bucks back more than what your spot cost you. Second place will get an exclusive wheel spin for next Tuesday. Third place will get a 1966 set break spot, and fourth place will get a BAM spot if we sell out the 67 set break. I've got this 2020 clearly a box. It's only got 4 spots in it. If we sell this box out, I'll randomize those 4 names. The first person on that list will get a $25 break credit. Second place will get an exclusive wheel spin. Third place is 66 baseball set break spot. And fourth place will get a BAM spot. The one that I'm most excited about is this Luminaries box. I've got 1 box of Luminaries. This has 1 card in it. First person on the list will get that card. Everyone else on the list will get a card out of this Donruss pack. I'm going to randomize that list of names. First person on the list will get a $50 break credit. Second place will get an exclusive wheel spin. Third place will get a 66 baseball set break spot. And fourth place will get a BAM spot. So that's the promos I got going on tonight. Plus we have trivia going tonight. As you might be able to tell from the title at the bottom of the screen, I feel the need for speed. Or if you happened to see the Vintage Breaks post on the Buy Sell Trade thread, we're doing trivia based on the movie Top Gun. One of those 80s classic movies. You guys have been asking for it for a while, so I figured I'd finally cave in and do the 80s movie trivia of Top Gun. What's going on, Ryan? How are you tonight? So I think we got a wide variety of things that are bountied up for you guys to choose from. Plus, we got a couple of good promos that are going to be running all night long. And of course, as usual, I can be swayed to bounty up something that may not be out here on the table. Let's see if I can figure out how to get the freaking Monday Night Football to play on the computer. I already have DirecTV. My God. Anybody else joining the chat yet tonight? Anybody else have DirecTV? You can tell me how to use the freaking Sunday Ticket thing to watch tonight's game. Oh, Maybe. This looks promising. There we go. Alright. I've got it worked out. There we go. Alright, we're good to go. We've got the football game on, so we can watch that live while we're breaking packs, maybe make some commentary on the game. So I don't have anything that sold out earlier today to break, so it is just me and what you guys sell out for me to break that I have in stock. As always, feel free to ask before you make a purchase to make sure I have it here in stock so I can break it for you. Of course, all the bonuses count for whatever you buy on the site. Doesn't necessarily have to be something that I can break. That's all right. But if you want to see some live breaking action, gotta sell something that I have in stock in the Vintage Breaks West location. Let's see here. So we're going to do a little extra bonus here for the first person to make a purchase of over $50 on the website. First person to make a purchase of over $50. On top of all the other bonuses that are going on, you're going to these two Pack Fresh Sandy Alomar, Gary Sheffield 1988 Donruss cards that I personally pulled for one of my cases of Donruss that I've been breaking. These are pretty nice cards. These actually I had set up that I was going to send in for grading, but I'm tired of waiting for PSA to do bulk grading at a reasonable price, so I'm just going to go ahead and start giving them stuff away. So first purchase is $50 on the site. Doesn't necessarily have to be something on the VB West tab. Be nice if it was, but if it's not, that's cool too. $50, we'll get Sandy Alomar Jr. and Gary Sheffield rookie cards. Speaking of DirecTV, a nice technician came out today. What should have taken 10 minutes, it took almost 3 hours. Well, I've got... So, I got DirecTV. Let's see, I've lived in this house for 16 years now. And I had cable for the first maybe 6 or 7 years. Maybe longer than that. It's got to be close to 10 years I've had DirecTV now. The poor guy that came out and installed DirecTV, this was his very first job he'd ever installed. It took him 12 hours to install the dish on the roof. I have a flat roof. So all he had to do was set the tripod up on the roof, put a couple of concrete blocks on it, and run the cable down the side of the building and into where the living room is. Not a big deal. It took him 12 hours. Mostly because they're contractors and they don't really set up their new contractors with like the proper equipment and stuff. So he had to be like 4 trips to Home Depot to get cement blocks and some tools and fasteners. It was a freaking nightmare for the poor. I felt so bad for the guy, and they didn't know how to set up the programming or whatever on the TV, do the software end of it. The poor guy just suffered, and you could tell he was trying, but I'm pretty sure my install was the only install he ever did because he probably got fired the very next day. Yeah, he was here all day. It was like, it was dark when he left. Maybe not even 12, maybe it was 10. But I just remember I know it was an early morning appointment. That's usually what I do because let's go to work late. And he was here when it was dark. All right, so we got that going on. Let's put some money in your pocket for those who showed up early. We'll do a little movie trivia to start the night off. Remember, the movie trivia tonight is 1986 film Top Gun. The first person to answer correctly on my screen will get a $10 break credit. What's going on, Mr. Bukovic? So first person on my screen will get a $10 break credit. In the 1986 movie Top Gun, during the opening credits and scenes, what song is being played? I'll need the title and artist. Top Gun during the opening credits and scenes, what song is being played? Title and artist. Hey, what's going on, Mr. O'Connor? A title and artist. Title and artist. All right. Tom O'Connor, you just gave me the title, not title and artist. Joseph Bukovac gave me the artist and song title first. I'm sorry, Tom. Gotta have title and artist. So Mr. Bukovac will get a $10 break credit here. Oh, Lions have kicked it off. And they are off. Tom O'Connor, you're just a little bit behind, man. All right, Joseph, you've got $10 out there for you to spend however you see fit. Tom, it's a little late now, man. All right. So what do we want to see broken tonight, guys? Got a pretty full stack of products. I went through the inventory and everything that's on the VBOS tab I should have here. I mean, there's some stuff that we're promoting on my tab that like the big set breaks and some of the big super high-end stuff that I obviously don't have. But the packs and the boxes that are listed there, I do have. Of course, I could make a mistake, too. That is entirely possible. Oh! 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 That was an excellent maneuver right there, guys. Now, our first person to spend $50 tonight will get the Sandy Alomar and the Gary Sheffield Donruss rookies that I pulled fresh from a case. Got the $3 all-night promo. We've got a $70 at $25 promo. Those are both on the grid on the website, so you can check those out when you go to check out. I've got a bounty on closing out that 1867 baseball set break. Bounty on this 2021 clearly authentic basketball pack or box, and a bounty on the Luminaries box. Although it's a nice game in my fantasy football league. Unfortunately, most of the fantasy football leagues I normally play in have all dissolved, and I'm only in one fantasy football league this year. I need the Green Bay Packers kicker to score me 21 points. So if we could get Green Bay to have a lot of long field goals, that would be good for me. Another nice first down. So did anyone pick up anything at the REA auction that closed yesterday? I think last Wednesday show we were walking through what I was watching and what I was bidding on. Yeah, Tom. It's 2 points for 30 yards. No, 2 points for 20 to 30, 3 points 30 to 40, 4 points 40 to 50, and 5 points for 50 or longer. So it'll take a lot of field goals for me to get points. But I did manage to pick up one item at the REA auction, so paid for that. And REA is usually pretty good about shipping, so hopefully it'll be here by next Monday's show, maybe Wednesday's show. So I'll be showing that off next week, probably. I think some of you guys had mentioned that you guys were bidding on some stuff in that show as well. There we go. Nice little quick little touchdown for the Lions, boys and girls. Nice. In honor of the Lions getting a touchdown, we are going to ask another trivia question. First person on my screen to answer correctly will get a $10 break credit. In the 1986 movie Top Gun, when Maverick and Goose can't shoot down the Chinese MiG, they invert and go cockpit canopy to cockpit canopy with the MiG. And what does Goose do during that sequence? When Maverick and Goose can't shoot down the Chinese MiG, they invert and go cockpit canopy to cockpit canopy with the MiG. And what does Goose do during this sequence? Joseph Bukovic gives him the bird is what Maverick does, not what Goose does. Tom O'Connor has the correct answer. Tom O'Connor. Goose took a picture. Maverick flicked him off, but Goose took a picture. Tom O'Connor. There you are. So Tom getting an extra $10 to spend. Oh no, Joseph, we do not have a naughty list here in the West. Got a bunch more people rolling in here. Again, guys, first person to spend $50 tonight on the website will get this Sandy Alomar and Gary Sheffield 89 Donruss rookie pair. These are pack fresh that I set aside for PSA bulk grading. I think they've got solid, they're probably solid 9s, shots of 10s, but who knows this day and age. I'm just tired of waiting, so I'm going to start giving stuff away. We've also got a $3 all night for the $50 break credit as usual. We've got a $70 at $25 entry. Those are both on the grid on the website. You can check out the prices there. I've got a bounty on closing out the 67 baseball set break. Bounty on closing out the 2021 Clearly Authentic basketball box. 2020-2021 Clearly Authentic basketball box. And a bounty on 2021 Luminaries box. And, of course, you can persuade me maybe to bounty something else if none of that appeals to you. Mr. Bukovic has claimed Mr. Sheffield and Alomar with the first purchase of the evening. 19 Topps baseball wax pack. I believe he just bought himself a personal pack. That's right, Kamikaze. You can win over and over and over again. I mean, it's nice when multiple people win, but if you're on fire, you're on fire. We don't do naughty lists. Joseph, I could check and see. I think they already pulled them and put them in the chute for tomorrow. Oops. The Norse sometimes gets confused when they have something in the chute. wonder how many people thought the Lions would have scored that quick. So nobody won anything at the RA auction this weekend? Let me get this over to the break calendar, and we will break this puppy. That man is fast. Man, this seems painfully slow to add this to the break calendar. Let's try this again. Yeah, Tom, it had been a long time since I've seen the movie. I can't. I I really can't remember the last time I watched it. I have to admit, I don't think it was as funny or as good this time as it was how I remember it. I mean, it's still a good movie, but just wasn't as good as I remember it. That's the way a lot of things go, I suppose, though. Got one more thing I gotta do here. First pack always takes a little bit longer because inevitably I forget to have something open on my screen that I need to have. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's see if we can find ourselves a Ripken. Welcome to Vintage Breaks. I'm Charlie G from Vintage Breaks West, and tonight we're breaking this 1982 at Topps Baseball Wax Pack number 143. It's a personal for Mr. Bukovic. We're going to see if we can find ourselves a Cal Ripken Jr. or a Lee Smith rookie. I'm kind of pulling for a Lee Smith rookie just because I'm a Cubs fan. Get rid of that nasty looking gum. Alright, up first we got Rick Dempsey. Centering is a little bit off both directions all into the pack to start off. Got lots of pack to go to see if it centers up. Gary Hancock. John Martin. Juan Berenger. Centering has definitely improved. It's still off north to south, but east-west is about dead nuts. Jason Thompson. We've got the Brewers team checklist. Too bad we're not playing bingo this evening. We also have the full checklist for 265 to 396. We've got the sticker card of Ken Oberfell. Steve Howe. Mr. Dan Petrie. A little bit of a roller ding there on the right. Centering's gotten really good. Dave Engel. My headset keeps sliding to the back of my head. All right, here we go. We got a good guy right here, Mr. Fergie Jenkins. Unfortunately, this is Fergie in his later years when he was a pitcher for the Rangers. But pretty nice looking Fergie Jenkins. Maybe a little bit off both directions, but a Fergie Jenkins nonetheless. Dave Warmeister. Got Kevin Saucier, the Sauce Man. We've got Kurt Bavake. I do not remember him. Kurt Bavake. And rounding out the pack at the wax spot is Charlie Hugh. This would have been a pretty good pack if we were doing bingo, because you hit a lot of the bingo spots. All right, that wraps up our 1982 Topps Baseball Wax Pack 143 personal for Mr. McVick. Okay, I could have swore I wrote down. Yeah. I put what this pack was on your bonus cards. I do. I wrote the sticker. Just put it in the wrong spot. First break of the night is always an adventure. All right, and I'll put your name on these. All right. First pack in the books for the night. Let's take a look-see over here. Mr. O'Connor, 1984 Topps Hockey. Touchdown for the Packers. All right. I don't think I've got any more. But I can set you up with a Craig Biggio of that era. Well, it doesn't look like you sold that one out. Hold on. Oh, you didn't sell it. Who wants to help out Mr. O'Connor sell this 1984 Topps Hockey Pack? He bought half the pack. There's 7 spots to go. Let's see, what else do I have floating around over here? Let's hear it. Next person, let's see what's on top of this one. This one's got a Gary Carter on it on the top, and Gary Carter on the top. Next person to spend 100 with this 1988 Topps Rack Pack with Gary Carter on the top. Next person to spend a hundo. Who wants to help Mr. Tom O'Connor break this pack? Yeah, Tom, you took just over half of it. In the meantime, we'll ask another trivia question. First person to answer my screen correctly will get a $10 break credit. In the 1986 movie Top Gun, who was Stinger's #1 choice for Top Gun school? In the 1986 movie Top Gun, who was Stinger's #1 choice for Top Gun school? No, Iceman was the pick of some other Capitan or whatever. Alright, the correct answer was a cougar. Let's make sure. I believe Robert Plouse will get it. Make sure it comes up on the screen in the correct order. Yes, Robert Plouse, you are correct. It was a cougar. Unfortunately, Cougar, quote-unquote, lost it in the last training mission. Or, last mission that they were involved in with the 2 MiGs. All right, Robert, let me get you some money to spend. All right, Robert, you'll have a $10 of break credit in your account to spend how you see fit. Yeah. Golf's looking pretty good so far, guys. No problem, Robert. Thanks for coming to check out the West Show on Monday Night Football / movie night. Let me see. Let me drop you some links in here for the things we've tried to close out. Nice. All right, that's the Luminaries box. We're looking to sell out tonight. Got a bounty on that. First place will be a $50 break credit on that. And then we got basketball. We've got, this is the clearly authentic basketball box. First place, so that's a $25 break credit. And we're trying to sell out this 67 set break. Well, price points on all those things range from $17.50 up to, I believe, the Clearly's $85 a spot. So yeah, the Luminaries is about $50 a spot. So a couple different price points there, guys. Prizes for the top 4 in the 67 set break, top 4 for Luminaries, and all 4 spots in the Clearly get a prize. Yeah, I just happened to have this 84 Topps hockey pack all on my desk because Tom O'Connor bought half of it. See if we could sell out the other half to break it for Tom tonight. Yeah, I was pretty surprised with the prices at the REA auction. They got some really good prices realized for some stuff. The vintage market is definitely still on the upswing price-wise. Definitely a lot of good sales there. A lot of good things to track. That Jackie Robinson Sports Thrills card that I was looking at, his 1948 real photo card, ended up selling for $3,500 plus the juice. Probably a bargain for what it is. A real photo of his rookie debut. Good value, but a little rich for my blood right now. Still trying to financially recover from what I spent at Nationals. Let's see, what else do I have to juice it up? Well, we'll take a look here and hang out for a little while. Got a lot of stuff on the board, a lot of bonus action. Your dippage will go far tonight. I don't know, guys. Golf is looking pretty good to me. What do you guys think? I know it's only one quarter down, but golf is golf seems to be making good decisions, good passes. This thing on? Anyone out there in the mood to for some chatting? Talk about the football game or baseball, the RA auction, something. Or if anyone's looking for me to bounty up a product other than the ones I currently have bountied up, just let me know. What's up, Mr. Kangas? Cough stinks. I definitely agree he's not the best, but he seems to be doing pretty good so far. Paul, just, the usual Vintage Breaks West Monday Night Action. We're doing some movies. Trying to do some bounties to sell some product. Paul, what'd you win, man? Share with the class. I'll share with you guys what I won. I won this 1906 Schuling and Cohen pub postcard of the Cubs team. I paid, well, I put in a bid basically that to hopefully guarantee I get it, and it definitely got really close to my crazy stupid bid number. But you've got Pfister, you've got Mordecai Brown, you've got King, you've got Schultz, you've got Hoffman, Steinfeld, Chance, Overall, Evers, and Tinker all in one photo. I mean, it's just a pretty cool piece of baseball history. So for full disclosure, so it was I paid $270 for this. My crazy bid was $300. Because I just wanted it. Because where else are you going to get those people in a single image? Um, I just thought it was super, super duper cool. I also grab this. It's close on my wall. I was also bidding on. The other thing I wanted the most was this. I bid up to 200, I think, on it, but I did not get it. This is the 1906 VO Hammond Pub postcard with a similar group of people in some sort of studio room. The other one was taken, I think, at Wrigley. But I happen to own an ungraded version of the same card. So I think I'm going to just send this into SGC to get graded. I have no idea what I paid for it. Actually, I think I bought it from REA. Maybe from Heritage. But I do own this one already, so I'm going to send this off to SGC to get slabbed up. It'll probably come back a 1. It doesn't have a hole in it, so that's kind of nice. And Goff just lost the ball. Okay, let's see here. What did a 1910 E98 of Bill Downs. So let's all live vicariously through Mr. Preston. Let's see here. Bill. Let's see here. You won the E98. Which one of the E98s did you win, Preston? Looks like there's 2 of them. Very cool card. The greenback? Okay. That's pretty nice. That's a cool card. I mean, 112-year-old card. So it's just crazy. That's awesome. That's a cool pickup, man. Man, Paul's invoice must have been super huge if it's taking him this long to pull it up. Alright, let's live vicariously through Paul here real quick. He won a 58. Hope you guys don't mind that I'm sharing this stuff. It's also a good discussion for eye appeal. So you paid $90 all in for this. And that's a 2? I mean, yeah, the corners are fuzzed up. The edges are usually rough in this year. Oh, it's got a crease here. Okay. Yeah, looks like it's got a little bit of creasing, a little bit of print dots. But that presents really, really nice. I don't know. I mean, again, guys, this is what we talk about, like, eye appeal. Normally you're going to view a card similar to this viewpoint we've got right now on the screen. Yeah, if you zoom in, you can see some of its. It looks like it might have a little wrinkle here, and a little wrinkle here in the bottom corners. The registration's off just a little bit in the color with the yellow. You can see that kind of the selection here, and the stars. But it doesn't affect the registration of the image of Mantle himself. Maybe a little paper loss down here. But for $90, that's a beautiful card. That's a good deal. That's a very good deal in my opinion. Let's see. Let's see what else you bought. 50 Ted Williams. Oh wow, that's pretty. Let's see. You said you. Sorry about the infinity. Yeah, again, yeah, it's a little bit damaged to the corner, but from a normal viewing perspective, that's a beautiful 1950 color Ted Williams you got there. Again, I think you got a good deal on that. Very nice. Let's see here. Play ball. Oh, Jimmy Fox. Let's take a look at the Fox. Oh wow, that's a really good looking Fox. I mean, yeah, it's got super duper tiny paper loss. Doesn't look like it's got any creases in it. Great registration. Beautiful color. Why is it a 2? Is there something wrong with the back? Well, the back's clean. I bet you that's why it's a 2, is just a little bit of paper loss in that one corner. Unless there's something you're going to see in person. Well, those might, wait, there might be some creases through the center there. Yeah, oh, there's a crease in the center. But I mean, it took me a long time to find that crease in the center. That's a beautiful 41 Jimmy Fox. That's really nice. Very, very nice pickups, man. Very nice pickups. I love living vicariously through you. Just, do you make a habit of checking the numbers on PSSG's registry? Paul, not so much on sites like REA or Heritage or Hunt. Sometimes I will, just mostly out of curiosity to see if this card's been sold in the past, because I keep pretty good records of the sales. So that's what I like to see there. But yeah, Paul, some great pickups, some good value. Again, guys, what we just look at with Paul, I mean, he's buying cards that are 100+ years old, you know, pre-war stuff, and yeah, it's a quote unquote low grade, but it's got amazing eye appeal, and for, I mean, $200-300 isn't anything to sneeze at. I mean, everybody would like to have $200-300 extra dollars. But the eye appeal, man, is the whole thing. Let's see. Somebody else had a comment regarding Tom O'Connor. Did you buy something? Let's scroll back here. 66 Tops Hockey. Okay, nice. Hockey. But you were really looking for... What were you looking for? 35 Gaudy Culver. Did I misspell that? Go Culver. Alright, trying to find this card you were mentioning about. Lear. Tom. Alright, I can't. CYLER. Tuyler. I don't see that on the auction, but if you find it and drop a link, actually, Tom, your links won't show up because it's on Facebook for me. Yeah, I usually set up my bids. I bid on everything when I'm interested in. I add to my watch list, but it's super low bid. And basically that means that I can bid on it after the bidding closes. They do the after midnight bidding. So then after midnight, I'll just go in there. So for midnight me, it's not that late, and then put in my maximum bids on the things I'm truly interested in to see where they're at. But some very cool things, Paul. Robert Plus dipped his toe in the pool a little bit. Getting a couple of 81 football cello spots. I do have the 81 football cello pack here. If we want to sell that out, or did that sell it out? I think that sold it out. It did sell it out. All right, Robert, we're going to get this 81 football cello pack set up to break for you. Yeah, RA is a reputable house, so I wouldn't be too worried about it, Paul. But I think the biggest thing is just for me. It's just interesting to see when it came up for sale last. Yeah, this was probably one of my shortest watch lists on REA for a while. Usually my watch list is like 50 items long or something ridiculous. Okay, there's that. 1981 football cello. Robert, the hockey pack I'm trying to close is for Mr. O'Connor. Mr. O'Connor bought 8 of the spots. This is 1984 Topps Hockey. There's 7 spots to go in this. Paul Kangas, I don't have all the Cubs cards. Well, let's see here. Right now, my Grail cards, my Grail card still I'm looking for a 1954 Ernie Banks and a PSA 7 that's a reasonable price. There was one on a Facebook group that somebody had at a reasonable price, and it sold before I found it. It sold like within a half hour. And I was really mad because it's still a lot of money, but it was a good price for a good IPL card. But I think at this point, I'm looking for 2 things primarily for my collection. I'm looking for the Zimmerman and Wildfire Schultz Fatima cards. Those are the 2 Cubs cards I'm missing from the Fatima set to complete all the Cubs. And I'm starting to look for the T204 Ramley cards. I have Frank Chance, but the other 2 big ones to find is Mordecai Brown and Tinker. And they're pricey to get in really nice condition. So right now I'm really focused on pre-war Cubs. And I'm toying with the idea of selling off a lot of other stuff just to kind of focus more on that. Okay, let me get this football pack. Let's see here. Glad you mentioned Facebook groups. Are you comfortable buying on those because of the PayPal credit? Paul, I'm comfortable buying on those groups because most of the groups that I'm willing to buy from are a similar group of people to those that we have on Vintage Breaks Buy Sell Trade. I'm most comfortable with the Vintage Breaks Buy Sell Trade because most of you guys that I've done deals in the past, we've known each other for years or from the show or whatever. Obviously most comfortable there, but some of the other groups are groups that some of you guys have invited me to at other locations, and you know, I mean, I still trust them because most of the people that I'm looking to buy from or I have bought from do a lot of deals out there and not too worried about it. I would hope I wouldn't have to use PayPal protection, but you know, if I did, you know, I did. I know if it happens, and I would use it if necessary, but especially if I'm buying a graded card, I'm less worried because then like you mentioned before, I'm going to check the serial number on PSA's or SGC's website to make sure that it's, you know, the right card, and you know, cross-reference the pictures. I think I mentioned this before on my show once. So a Vintage Breaks member asked me to try to verify a card for them on a different Facebook group, you know, one that I'm not a member of, and turned out the card that was being sold was in a fraudulent case. Because what's nice about the PSA, at least PSA's website, when you punch in a serial number for a card, if it has a record of when it's sold, it usually has a picture to go with it. So this particular card, you could pull up the picture and see, I don't remember what it was, but you could clearly see the card that was being offered on this Facebook group was not the same card that was in the holder from the last, you know, REA or major auction house. It was a different card. You could also tell that the flip, the tag at the top was not the same tag. So it was definitely a fraudulent card. So you got to be more careful on Facebook groups than you would be, you know, with our group. But yeah, no, I'm comfortable buying Facebook groups. All right, let me get the dice out here so we can break this pack. Welcome to Vintage Breaks. I'm Charles G from Vintage Breaks West, and tonight we're breaking this 1981 Topps Football Cello pack, number 319, as the Lions score another touchdown. We're going to randomize the list. We're going to randomize it 4 times. Good luck to Double E, Sean Lay. I believe Sean Lay was on earlier tonight. I'm not sure if he's watching the West Show. And Robert Ploss, who's watching us live right now. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Robert's get the first card. Double E's going to get the last card out of the pack. Let's get the order on the screen. All right, there we go. There we go. All right. Well, I know that Johnny opened up one of these earlier today. It did not get the Montana. But let's see if we can get the Montana on the Vintage Breaks West show. First card for you, Roberts, right here on top. You're going to get the Ray Guy card. Again, another good pack for Vintage Breaks West bingo night if we were doing bingo, because there's a punter kicker right on the top. A very famous punter kicker, in fact. Go ahead and get rid of the 8,000 little pieces of gum in here. Really spread out all over my desk. Okay. Get rid of this gum and cellophane. Alright, like I said, the first card up here for you, Robert, is Ray Guy. It's got a little bit of corner issues on it. That's from being the top card. Up next is Joe Cribbs. Joe Cribbs is pretty off center. It's going to UEE. Pat Hayden up next for Double E. Next card up, we've got Dave Jennings and Luke Prestige, NFL punting leaders. This is what a good pack for Vintage Breaks West Bingo. That's going to get to Sean Lay. Hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Spot 5 for Double E is Ron Springs. Center on this seems to be going all kinds of different directions so far. None of them are center. Spot number 6 for Double E, Mr. Ted Brown. This is the first of the 2 gum cards. We've got Steve Fuller at spot number 7 for you, Robert. There might be a little bit of a gum residue still on this card as well. Spot 8 for Double E. Mike Fried. Fried? Let's call Mike. Spot 9 for you, Robert. John Smith, another kicker. This has been a kicker-punter heavy pack. Spot number 10, Ron Saul. That's number 10 for Mr. Double E. Spot 11 for Sean Lay. Lamar Parrish. And the last card in this pack for Double E. Spot number 12, Earl Cooper. And that wraps up our 1981 Topps Football Soul Pack 319. Thanks for watching. No Montana. And I only had one of those packs, so we can't try a second pack. Yeah, actually my Ernie Banks, the current 1954 Ernie Banks card that I have in my collection is from a Facebook group, not from the Vintage Breaks Buy Sell Trade group, and I bought it raw. And the guy was a pretty, very reputable, so I sold a lot of stuff. Properly represented the card. I think I got it for good value. And it came back at 3.5 from PSA. I wish it came back at 4 or 5, but thumbs the brakes. Alright guys, remember the next person to spend $100 at checkout will get this 88 rack pack with a Mr. Gary Carter on the top. We've got $3 bonus tonight. Every $3 you spend will get you a chance at winning a $50 break credit at the end of the night. We've also got the 70 entries at $25 an entry. After I said that, Robert might have just gone ahead and closed it. Robert, I'm just going to go ahead and combine 2 purchases since you did a back-to-back. So you're going to get this Gary Carter rack pack. I'll come up with something else if somebody else happens to spend $100 before I come up with something. So there'll be a prize for the next person spends $100 as well. So 70 entries at $25 an entry. 65 baseball set break spots, the number 1 prize in that. I've also got a bounty on the 67 baseball set break. First place will get a $25 break credit on that. Second place is exclusive wheel spin. Third place is 66 set break spot. And fourth place gets a BAM. The 2020 to 2021 clearly authentic box. Sell it out. 4 people on that will all get a prize. $25 break credit. Exclusive wheel spin. 66 baseball set spot. And fourth place will get a BAM spot. And the Luminaries, first 4 people on that list. First place will get a $50 break credit. Second place will get an exclusive wheel spin. Third place will get a 66 baseball set break spot. And fourth place will get a BAM. Lots of stuff happening. Before we break Robert and Tom O'Connor's 84 Topps Hockey Pack, we're going to give away another $10 break credit. All right, while I'm setting this up to break, no problem, Robert. Okay. So the next person to answer correctly will, on my screen, will get a $10 break credit. In the 1986 movie Top Gun, Miramar, California is also known as what? 1986 movie Top Gun, Miramar, California is also known as what? Mr. Billy Blair with the correct answer, Fightertown. Firetown, USA to be specific. But Billy Blair's got it. Let me finish copying this over, and I'll get you some break credit, Billy. All right, Billy Blair. All right, Mr. Billy Blair, you've got $10 break credit in your account. Excellent, Billy. Top Gun fan. I like it. So, guys, I don't know if you guys been watching. I've been giving away packs out of this 1988 Rack Pack box. This is the first pack I've pulled out of that box that didn't have a star on top. So we're gonna put that off to the side. Let me grab out the next one. I seriously did not search this pack box when I bought it at the show, and I haven't looked at it since. So here we go. Look, the next one up's got Don Sutton on the top. I believe that's Lasardi. All right, so next person to spend 100 will get this 88 Rack Pack that's got Sutton on top. I mean, everyone but one so far has had a star on the top. Hey, Charles, do you actually try to buy cards locally out there? Is that what I was thinking? Paul, I don't like advertise, or whatever. I mean, my local card shop knows me. A lot of people at the show knows me. Double E, unfortunately, that was the only 81 football pack that I had. I mean, there might be a place for it. I mean, I know that I shouldn't say scour. I do check out Facebook, and Craigslist and stuff from time to time, but not probably as often as I should. I've just never really had any luck on those platforms. I'm also not a very social person in person. Alright, let's get this hockey pack going. Welcome to Vintage Breaks. I'm Charlie G from Vintage Breaks West, and tonight I've got a 1984 Topps Hockey Pack number 140. We've got split pretty much right down the middle between Tom O'Connor and Robert Ploss, who both watch us live right now. So let's randomize the list 5 times. Good luck to you two. 3, 4, and 5. All right, there's the order. Tom O'Connor's going to get the first one. Robert's going to get the last one. Okay, there's our order. And I've got to go over here. Change this. Okay, we are good to go. Maybe. There we go. First card for you, Tom, right here underneath the gum. Excuse me, guys. All right. Okay, let's get ourselves the Yzerman. First up, we've got Bill Hite. You guys know I'm not very good at hockey, so if anybody in here needs to be card saver, just let me know. I'll be happy to do it. Second card up for Mr. O'Connor is Risto Siltonen? We'll call him Risto. We got Mr. Brian Sutter. Probably no relation to Bruce Sutter. That's going out to you, Robert. Centering on these is a little bit off both directions so far. We've got, oh boy, Riho Rutslatsian. This is a tough hockey pack so far. Riho Rutslatsian. That's for you, Tom O'Connor. Next up for Tom, Giles Melouche. Goalie. Not playing big with tonight. Alright, here we go. I know this guy. I can pronounce his name correctly, and I even know to card saver him. Spot number 6 for Tom O'Connor, Wayne Gretzky. A little bit off center both directions. Mostly off left to right, but off north to south as well. Nice Wayne Gretzky for you, Tom. Spot 7, John Queenville. That's for you, Robert. Eric, why are your ears bleeding, my friend? Tom Lizerk. Are your ears burning because I can't pronounce hockey players' names correctly? Because they will definitely bleed when I'm trying to pronounce hockey player names. Even more so if I'm doing soccer names. Steve Larmer. Spot 9. Eddie Gretzky's good, Gretzky. Rick Middleton, spot 10 for you, Robert. Mr. Ed Beers. I figured, Eric. I try, man. I really try, but I just can't get them right. This is, Gael Peralt. I just don't know. That's spot 12 for Tom. All right, and the rest of these guys are going to Robert Plus, Doug Keynes, and where he shorted a card, Mike Foligno. Mike Foligno. Spot 15. Or spot 14, sorry, for Robert. Peralta Hall of Famer. All right, we'll card save for him. And Robert, I'm going to give you break credit for the spot that we were shorted. And that's going to conclude our 1984 Topps Hockey Pack 140. Thanks for watching. You're better than J5 was years back. Yeah, I mean, I make a concerted effort. Sometimes I, maybe towards the end of the night I'm a little sleepy and don't really care anymore. But about making pronouncing the names correctly. But I do try. It's just I'm a Georgia boy, product of the Georgia school system. So reading writing ain't my thing. But I do try. Because, I don't like when people mispronounce my last name. So, yep, definitely happens. Yeah, Topps quality control wasn't the best in the 80s. Okay. Yeah, I think hockey is probably the subject that most the vintage breaking people are the worst at least from a knowledge base and pronunciation ability. I think I'm worse, even worse at soccer. I'm getting better at recognizing the players in hockey. Mr. Double E took down some 79 Tops football pack. So Double E, you're going to get this Don Sutton rack pack. So is anyone else as surprised as I am how close this Monday Night Football game is? At least last time I looked up, it was tied. I know somebody else said Goff stinks, but Goff's been doing okay tonight so far. Yeah, 14-14. Let's see. Do I have 79 football? That's basketball. I do not have 79 football, but I appreciate the purchase, Mr. Double E. What's going on, Noah? How are you this evening? I'm surprised the game's this close. It's just mind-boggling. As heavily favored as the Packers were. All right, let's see what the next rack pack is out of the box. Allen. Okay, second pack that came out there with no stars on it. All right, Mr. Noah, what's going on, man? Joe Johnson just... All right. Another dud pack. All right, here we go. Next person in a hundo. We've got ourselves... My bed wheel went through the floor. That sounds bad, Noah. All right, next person in a hundo will get the Eric rack pack with a Eric Davis on top and Mets leaders, and on the back, let's see here. There's a Pena, a Rick Leach, and a Booker. But the Davis will be the star card on the top. Next person is a hundo. Get the 88 rack pack. Yeah, Billy, I would agree. I don't think the Packers are that good of a team anymore. I think they definitely, aren't as good as they were. The Lions aren't that good of a team either right now. But at least according to the Vegas line, the Packers are basically supposed to annihilate the Lions. So yeah, here's a couple more of these things I was watching. So this is I have this card. This is the Fatima Brosnahan. This is the series that I still need the Wildflower Schlutz and the Zimmerman in. This is a PSA 1. that sold at REA this weekend for $225 plus the juice. The one that I have is an authentic from SGC, but the one I have presents much better. It doesn't have this crease right through his head. Quite frankly, I'm not sure why mine came back an authentic and not a 1 or a 2, but it definitely presents like a 1 or a 2. So I thought that was interesting. That sold for 2 1/4. What's going, the Betts family? How are you this evening, Baltimore guys? Yeah, Billy, that Ravens win, man, that was a heck of a win, my friend. Yeah, I thought about putting money on the Ravens, and I obviously wish I did because that was the quote unquote long shot. Um, that I think about halftime I thought the Ravens were just gonna weren't gonna have a chance. Like, sir. But yeah, I thought this is probably about what the card's worth, $200 to $300 with the juice. It was sold for $270. This I thought was a kind of a deal. And I think it was mostly a deal just because the card was crooked in the case. This is a Tommy Leach Chicago Cubs card that's only sold for $96 with the juice. I think this was a bargain. Whoever picked this up got a good deal. I kind of wanted to bid on it, but I didn't. In perspective, I have the highest graded SGC Tommy Leach card out there with at 3.5. And this is a 2 miscut. A couple of ones that I was watching. Oh yeah, Jim Freaks. Two, I think so. Yeah, if he's out this week, I'd be surprised. But if he's out this week, he'll be back next week for sure. Ooh, that was a nice pass for Goff. Yeah, definitely, Billy. If you were, especially if you had money or you're just a Ravens fan, that was a nail biter right up until the last second. That seems like a good idea if you're bed broke, Noah. This is a beautiful card that I was tracking just because it's a Rube Mergard for the Nationals. This one I think sold for about the right money. It's a SGC 3, and it sold for $225 plus the juice. Oh, he almost one-handed that. That was almost a brilliant catch. I'm sorry, this one for $450 with the juice. Yeah, Tom. I bet you a lot of people did, and they lost out. This was a cool card. This card sold for $1,500 with the juice. A Ty Cub Nielsen's Chocolate Type 2. And what I find great about this, it's a real photo card of Ty Cobb for $1,500. I know $1,500 is a lot of money to everybody, but when it comes to Ty Cobb cards when he was playing, I mean, this card's 100 years old. $1,500 is, if you're, I mean, I guess we're all into Ty Cobb if you're into vintage cards, but $1,500 I think is a bargain for this. It doesn't present as well as I would personally like, but it's a Ty Cobb card for $1,500 from his playing days. This is the card that I was talking about last week that I was watching. I personally wasn't into it for 3K with my bidding. Um, but this is a 1948 Swell Sports Thrills dramatic debut of Jackie Robinson. And this is Jackie Robinson's rookie year card. You know, it is a real photograph as opposed to the Leaf card, which is an artistic rendition. And this went for $4,500. Um, and I think it was a bargain. Again, it's a rare, low population set, and it's a photographic image, and it presents beautifully. It'd probably look a lot better in an SGC holder. The only real flaw in the image is right underneath his chin, but otherwise, it's a beautiful card. Front and back on this card. The only reason it brought so far down is there's just a little bit of water damage to this corner that shows up on the back. On the front, it shows up a little bit too, but it just doesn't bother me. It just looks like some foxing or something. But for a Jackie Robinson, very low population, $4,200, bargain. Yeah, Paul, I agree. That's why I like that's why I'm kind of showing off this type of stuff. Luka is a great basketball player, no question about it. He'll probably always be, one of the best, assuming nothing bad happens to him. That's the risk with modern players. Hurts himself, gets caught with some young ladies and cocaine and whatever, or he gets his reputation ruined, his card values go down to zero. But assuming he continues to have a good career, his cards, you can't tell me his cards are worth the same as that 1922 Ty Cobb or that 1948 Jackie Robinson. There are just infinitely fewer of those cards available than there would be of the Lukas. Even the low-numbered Lukas, because as I've harped on before on the show with ultra modern stuff, there's Luka's number to 1, but there's also, I'm picking a number out of thin air. There's 50, 100 1-of-1 Lukas out there. There's probably 50 or 100 sets of Luka's number to 5 that are rookie year, et cetera, et cetera. Billy, I'm with you there. It's if I was forced to spend $1,500 on a baseball card, or a sports card in general, and my choices were between a 100-year-old Ty Cobb card that was in a nice presentable condition versus a PSA 10 ultra modern of any player, even an ultra rare Nico Horner card or a Lou Bob card, no question, I'd pick up the Ty Cobb. Yeah, the manufactured scarcity is what I just don't like in the ultra modern stuff. If there's truly a one of like Topps whatever product, or there's like one of one per product, that would be acceptable. But like I think I've shown this off before. Ugh. Oh, hold on. Let me grab this. You guys all know I'm Nico Horner fans. But for example, this is a Topps definitive Nico Horner 1-of-1 card. It's a little dusty. Okay? However, there are 3 1-of-1 Nico Horner red definitive cards. One with his bat on his shoulder, one with his bat off the shoulder, and one with no bat. There are also 3 1-of-1 Nico Horners that are blue, with one on his shoulder, one off his shoulder, and one with no bat. And this is a high-end product. This is maybe the only 1-of-1 that out of any of them, but out of the PSA 10, but there are 6 1-of-1s that I'm aware of out of definitive of Nico Horner. And that's just ridiculous. What's going on, Mr. Scallion? We're just having ourselves a lot of sports card chatness. Well, yeah, no, I mean, Nico Horner's, to the moon. Uh, Nico Horner will never be worth more than Ty Cobb. I don't care how good of a player he ever is. Or Wagner. It's won't. Realistic. So who thinks it's great? Well, of course, we're all over the place tonight in the chat. I mean, it's 17-14. Lions lead at the half. Ridiculous. Also, I gotta remind you of sales and stuff. I got I'm here to sell stuff to you and break product. Next $100 spend, we'll get this 1988 rack pack with Eric Davis on top. $3 promo all night for $50 break credit. We've got a 70 entry at $25 entry. Top prize is a 65 baseball set break spot. We got 4 prizes there. We got a promo on sale at 67 baseball set break. It's only 18 spots. Top 4 people will get prizes. The 2020 Clearly box, top 4 people will get prizes. Actually, all 4. And the Luminaries box, we've got a bounty on. Top 4 people get prizes. Neighbors has a 51 Mantle and Mazer 6,500 for the pair, Tim? Unless I'm, behind on my prices for 51 Bowmans. Have you seen these cards? I would definitely be interested. I mean, Timothy, if you want some advice, feel free to email Timothy. If you're on Facebook, reach out to me on Facebook. If you've got pictures, send them to me. I give you some advice. Uh, I mean, yeah, I mean, Timothy, even if they're SGC 1, PSA 1s, the Mantles were $6,500. And the Maze is, I just looked it up real quick, and the Maze is worth a couple grand. So, send me some pictures, man. I would advise buy. if they're authentic. And yes, Paul, I do have a POTUS box. So if you want to go POTUS hunting, I have that. But before you buy, let me see if I can give you some money to buy with. Because we're going to ask you another trivia question for a $10 break credit. First person to answer correctly will get a $10 break credit. In the 1986 movie Top Gun, in order to get the kill shot on Jester during his first training run, what rule does Maverick break? This is not him. This is the rule that he breaks specifically to get the shot on Jester. In order to get the kill shot on Jester during his first training run, what rule does Maverick break? Billy Blair is truly a Top Gun viewer, he would blow the hard deck. All right, Bill, you got $20 down in your account for answering 2 questions correctly this evening. Hey, what's going on, Craig? If barrel rolls were not allowed in that movie, they would all be in super big trouble because they did a million barrel rolls. So this is something else that I thought was interesting from the REA auction. Was these? I didn't. There's the fourth one in the group too, but I forgot to watch it. Uh, well, maybe I could find it here real quick. I think it's probably lot number 935. Nope. 738. They were all in a row. Oh, maybe not. Oh, at any rate, just shows this. In 1956, if you guys aren't familiar, they made white. They had white and gray backs. From what I understand, it just happened to be where they were printed at, whether they were white stock versus gray stock. But I haven't heard any explanation for why the name moves. So you see in this one, the Chicago Cubs name's centered. This one's the Chicago name's name to the left. And this one's got Chicago Cubs with the date. I personally have the centered one, I believe. Let me look at my wall. Yes, the centered version. I have this exact card. So the centered one went for $2.50 plus the juice. The one to the left went for $2.25 plus the juice. However, the one with the date sold for almost double that. This is a very scarce card. Yeah, I was bidding on it, but I wasn't going to pay. I already have one, and I didn't really need all 3 of them. So there's other things that I want more. But I thought that was kind of an interesting thing to see where they all sell like that, to get kind of the comparison between the 3. So I don't really have anything else interesting that I had marked on here that's sold. Yeah, I kind of wish I picked up that $80 Fatima, because that was a good deal. Oh yeah, for Billy, I think there's 5 variations of the Cubs one, if I remember correctly. I've got to get around to taking a photo of my Cubs wall. Well, Cubs and other stars. Mostly Cubs, but I do have some other people up there. Iconic baseball players. All right, Mr. Paul Kangas got himself a personal POTUS box, it looks like. So let's get this one broken. Let me get this set up. Yeah, the variations will just kind of kill you sometimes in some of the sets if you want to be a completionist. You know, like the once you start getting into like the Tito 6 and the variations, it's just crazy. Especially if you get into like the back variations. Holy moly. Danny Casper's dipping his toe into the pool. I like it. Thank you, Danny. Yeah, Preston, I keep pushing myself to display the cards that I want to keep. Yeah, I think I've talked about this before. You know, I just don't like having stuff in boxes stuffed away that I can't enjoy and appreciate and see. Um, that's why I'm having an internal debate about my 1975 mini set. If I want to continue to complete it and sell it, or if maybe I want to cut and run and sell it partial. Because I'm never going to be able to display it. It's been a fun chase, but I'm just never going to be able to display it. Even if I do get a bigger house or something down the road, it just takes up so much room. It'd be impressive for sure. So I want to try to put as much stuff out as possible. And when I post, I'll try to post this week my display. It's not very big. I definitely have changed my viewpoint of cards to quality over quantity. Oh yeah, the 74 Topps Washington cards. Yeah, it's a pretty interesting run. Okay, get this. Get it all set up here. Alright. Let's get this broken. Welcome to Vintage Breaks. I'm Charlie G from Vintage Breaks West. And tonight, I've got a 2020 POTUS Blaster Box. It's number 34. Paul Kangas bought the whole box. He did not want to share. And I believe he was looking for? He was looking for a Calvin Coolidge or William Henry Harrison. So let's see what we can find for him. Alright, pack number 1. We've got the Guardsman Purchase. We've got the Spanish-American War, Cuban Missile Crisis, No National Debt. No National Debt. Isn't that funny? Dawes Act, Fernando Ward, Teddy Roosevelt, the Hawley-Smoot Tariff. What is the Hawley-Smoot Tariff? I'm not familiar with this. In the early throes of the Great Depression, which started just months after Hoover took office, Hoover was attempting to stimulate the economy through all means. Unfortunately, signing the Hawley-Smoot Tariff, while well-intended, only exacerbated the economic downfall. The tariff raised the cost of almost all imported goods in an attempt to raise the sales of domestic products. Okay, I did not know about that. Mr. Polk and the Atomic Bomb. That's pack 1. Pack number 2. And the lines are getting to Rogers. Second sack of the night. Plus they would get good pressure on them all night. Opening Japan to trade. Yeah, these are cool cards. Overseas diplomacy. NASA established. Although NASA is more associated with later presidents, NASA was founded by Dwight D. Eisenhower in response to the Soviet Union launching Sputnik. The National Aeronautics and Space Act was signed by Eisenhower on July 29, 1958, establishing NASA under the leadership of Dr. T. Keith Glennon. First presidential assassination attempt, renovation of the White House, purchase of Alaska, the Louisiana Purchase, Indian Citizenship Act. Yeah, it was a nice bomb by Rogers. Living Grandsons, and the 22nd Amendment. Pack number 3. The Clayton-Bulwer Treaty. I'm unfamiliar with this. Let's learn about the Clayton-Bulwer Treaty. Tension between the United States and Great Britain was growing in Central America over the prospect of building a canal across the isthmus between the Atlantic and Pacific Oceans. The Clayton-Bulwer Treaty, signed under the administration of Zachary Taylor, resolved the differences and prevented a third war between the two countries. 75 years, the treaty guaranteed that any canal would be neutral and no party would have unequal advantage in its use. It further stipulated that neither party would colonize any area in Central America. Oh, okay, so that's what made the Panama Canal possible, I guess. Interesting. League of Nations. James Monroe, first president photographed. I think they could have picked he looks kind of angry. Looks kind of angry. Yeah, Quincy Adams. Ostend Manifesto, first impeachment trial, 6-star general, Silent Cal, annexation of Texas, and the New Deal. Kangas, is he really, or are you just pulling my leg? Seems like an odd thing for Gilman to talk about. There's the Panama Railway. First pitch, James Madison. First president to lose popular vote and win the election, James Garfield. Gettysburg Address, Washington's political party. Nan Britton. Who's Nan Britton? In a time when personal lives were kept personal and out of the press, Warren Harding's fathering of a child while senator and 1 year before he became president was kept under wraps. A tell-all book released by Nan Britton after Harding's death revealed the affair, but was not believed by most. She published the book because Harding's widow refused to continue to financially support her, and she needed the money to live. The paternity was not officially proved until 2015 through DNA testing. Oh, that's interesting. Kilmer does not talk about it. Okay. Inaugural address by William Henry Harrison and William McKinley. All right, the last regular pack before we get to the bonus pack. Mexican-American War, removal of the White House stables, Thomas Jefferson, Monroe Doctrine, Rutherford B. Hayes, John Tyler, Wooden Teeth, Teapot Dome Scandal, first president born in the United States in Grover, Cleveland. All right, and the bonus pack. Let's get some George Washington teeth or hair or an autograph. I think that's what's supposed to be in these packs. Plus, or they're the red variations. I've not pulled any of the relic cards or autographs or cuts or whatever out of these yet. I've got the League of Nations, the Forest Service Land Revision Act of 1891. We've got Martha Washington as your red foil card out of $6.99. And you got a Nan Britton card out of $299. So you got a double Nans, Paul. And that's going to wrap up our 2020 Historic POTUS Blaster Box 34. Thanks for watching. Oh, it started to rain at the game, too. Wow, that was a good pass by Rogers. Nan Britton's blowing up tonight. I'm not sure Nan Britton's got super high resale value, but you never know. I'm not familiar with the Nan Britton market. I mean, all these touchdowns and point afters, I get points for that in my fantasy football league. But I really need the kicker to be kicking long field goals for Green Bay. All right, nobody's taking me up on my next person to spin a hundo for an Eric Davis. So I'm going to juice it up a little bit here. We're going to throw in an 89 Donruss pack and one of these 91 Upper Deck packs. These are the ones that you could potentially get the super duper short print Michael Jordan card out of. So you're going to get the 2 packs and the rack pack. Next person spins a hundo. Do we not have any interest in opening up the clearly authentic basketball box, the Luminaries box, or selling out the 67 baseball set break? Oh, Tom O'Connor thinks the PSA will be worth big bucks. I'm going to step away for just a moment to use the restroom and to refill my, well, I'm not going to refill, I'm going to get some water instead of the soda. I'll be back in just a minute or two. All right, we are back. Got a fresh fresh promo straight from Mr. Layton himself. It's going to be a 10 entries at $50 an entry. 3 prizes. First place will get a $50 break credit. Second place will get a VIP spot, $1,000 VIP spot. And third place will get a $500 high roller spot. So I'm going to go ahead and put that on the board or on the website thing real quick. So you see it, but anybody who buys in now will get it. just take me a moment. Well, maybe not more than a moment. I'm not very fast at this. Timothy, the bounty for closing the 1967 set break, first place. There's the last 18 spots will be randomized. Out of those 18 spots, the first 4 will win prizes. First place will get a $25 break credit. Second place will get an exclusive wheel spin. Third place will get a 1966 set break spot, and fourth place will get a BAM spot. And if you spend 50, you'll also be entered in this promo I'm entering in the computer right now. Right. I'm gonna add a fourth spice to fourth place will get a BAM spot. First $50 break credit. Second we get a $1,000 VIP spot. Third $500 high roller spot. Fourth get a BAM. Okay. This will start at, we'll call it 7 o'clock. It'll end at midnight. There are 4 winners. Unlimited entries. $50 an entry. Okay, that should show up now on the website. Let me double check it shows up out there, and then we'll talk to Mr. G about what a BAM spot is. Okay, it does show up on the website, except I messed up how many entries are allowed. Ten entries are allowed. Okie dokie. Why did it go away? Oh, that's why. I put it into my time. Uno momento. Okay, now it should show up. Maybe. Okay, what am I doing wrong here, guys? Or did somebody already spend $500 and close it out all at once? Okay. That does not appear to be the case. Oh, that's why. Spots remaining 0. Ah! No entries allowed, 10. Why does it say number of entries 0? Or spots remaining 0? I must have made it matter. Somebody spent a bunch of money and I just don't know about it. There it goes. Okay, it finally picked up on the website. Okay. So, Mr. G, what is a BAM spot? So, let's go to our internet. It's on the board here. These are all... So, this is our dip meter. We've got 12 dippage right now. If you spin correctly, you'll get into 12 different promos. But the one promo you cannot buy into is the Breakomatics bonus, which we call the BAM. Top 5 people win prizes. So we give away BAM spots usually in promos to sell out things, making us laugh, whatever. They just give it out at random. First place is $1,000 break credit to the website. You don't have to spend a dime. If you come with something that makes me laugh a lot or help out a lot or whatever, you'll just get one, or you'll win it in sometimes you win it as part of a prize package. $1,000 break credit. Second prize is $500 Just Collect eBay store credit. So we do sell a lot of graded cards on eBay. You get a $500 credit to the eBay store. Third place, you'll get a Vintage Breaks t-shirt and a $50 break credit. Fourth place will get you a Vintage Breaks hat. And fifth place will get you a Vintage Breaks card holder and a $25 break credit. So that's what you're getting. Yeah, Mr. G, if you're awarded a BAM spot, you were automatically entered into it. So you've got entries into it already. If you want to tell me what your real name is, I can look it up for you, tell you how many spots you have. But yeah, we automatically enter you into them if you win. So guys, if you spend $50 right now and it sells out, you could potentially win 2 $50 break credits at the end of the night. Ron Garber. Okay, Garber, that's right. So let me see here. It's a big list, so it'll take a second for it to come up. Yep, you have one spot that was awarded September 13th. All it takes is one spot. We had last Christmas we were doing one of these big promo deals, and someone who had, I think, less than 5 entries won a 1954 Hank Aaron rookie card, like SGC2. Ron Garber, you have one entry, one BAM entry. What's going on, Mr. Spellman? All right. Yes, sir, Mr. G. We haven't done that yet. The Breakomatics promo ends. It's one of our long promos, so it ends October 17th. So it's still got basically a month to go. We usually run it for like a month and a half or so. So yeah, so it's still active. It ends on October 17th. Well, thank you, Timothy. I see you're rocking your wife's account tonight. So let's see here. You got 17 entries, so it means one other person tonight bought. So we're going to go ahead and get the trifecta of packs and racks. Actually, I'm sure you don't. I'm sure you remember, Tim. You do have a $50 break credit you won last week from me on your Timothy account. So we'll get the get you this, and then we'll randomize the list. I've got to find the person who bought the 18th spot, so we can randomize it. But the worst case scenario, you'll get 3 of those prizes. Let me get my randomizer up. One, two, oops, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16, 17. Okay, let's see who bought the other spot. Danny Casimir was the other spot. And I'll put him at the top since he bought first. Okay, I'll have to find her account then to put the break credit on then. Because you've got an account under your name, Timothy, that's got the break credit you won last week. I believe you won as part of the, you won the $3 all-night promo. Oh, close. I don't think I was intercepted. Okie dokie. Let's 1967 set break bounty. Oh, okay. All right, Timothy. Just want to make sure you get your break credits on your account. All right, we've sold out the 1967 set break. So what we're going to do is we're going to randomize the list. We had one spot. We had there's 18 spots. 17 of those spots were bought by Timothy, and one spot was bought by Danny. So we're going to have to randomize the list. First place will get a $25 break credit. Second place will get an exclusive wheel spin. Third place will get a 1966 baseball set break spot, and fourth place will get a BAM. So we're going to randomize the list 3 times. There's our names. We should have 18 of them. Let's check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yep, 18 names. 1 Danny. 17 Rebecca's, also known as Timothy. We're going to randomize 3 times. 1, 2, and our winner list at 3 is, lo and behold, it's all Timothy. Timothy takes home all the prizes. Congratulations, sir. I'll put those in your account here momentarily. Thank you for participating, Timothy and Danny. Timothy, I hear you, brother, about those airline miles or hotel miles or points and stuff. I definitely take advantage of that too myself. All right, so I'm going to put another $25 into your account. So you have $75 in your account right now, Timothy. Exclusive wheel spin. I'll have to log into the other account to get that. 1966 set break spots. Yeah, airline miles or credit card points are no brainer. It's just, it's as long as you're paying off your credit card every month, it's free money. Oh, wow. The second half is playing more like what I thought the first half would have been. Alright, let me change accounts here real quick. Okay, and you're on the exclusive wheel spin list. That is next week, Tuesday, is when that happens. What's going on, Donald? How are you this evening? All right, we've got one of the bounties off the board. Oh, I've got a couple more rack packs over here. Let me see what I can dig up over here. All right, we've got another one with a Gary Carter on top. All right, we've got another one here for the next person to spin a hundo. We'll get this 88 rack pack with Mr. Carter on top. All right, we're going to ask another trivia question. First person on my screen to win a $10 break credit. So after they went below the hard deck to get the kill shot on Jester, during landing, what does Maverick do that is frowned upon? After getting the kill shot on Jester by going below the hard deck, during landing, what does Maverick do that is frowned upon? All right, we've got a couple answers real quick there. Mr. James Phillips beat out Billy Blair by milliseconds, I'm sure. James Phillips came up first on my screen, so he's going to get some credit here. Looks like James Phillips is saving up for something big to buy. I like to see it. There you go, James. Sure thing, Timothy. So, we've got two that are on the grid. Actually, we've got three that are on the grid. I don't have a post-it note for the third one. So we pull that up on the screen here so I can read it. So, we have a 10 entries at $50 an entry promo going on right now. Once we do those 10 spots, $50 a spot, first place gets a $50 break credit, second place gets a $1,000 VIP spot, third place gets a $500 high roller spot, and Green Bay just scored. Fourth place will get a BAM spot. That's the 10 entries at $50 an entry. That's on the board on the website. The $3 all night is also on the website. Every $3 you spend will get you a shot at $50 break credit at the end of the night. That will sell out no matter what. There are 10 spots at the 50, and there are 5 spots remaining. So do a $250 spend at checkout. You'll take the last 5 spots of that. Our other promo that we're running is a 70 entries at $25 an entry. First place is a 1965 baseball set break spot. Second place is a 1972 third series wax pack spot. Third through 6 are 1967 baseball set break spots. Since we just closed that out, I'll give you break credit. I want to say it was $16 or $17 a piece, so you'll get $60 or $70 break credit. Yes, Timothy, you are already in that. Your purchase got you, I don't remember how many spots, but it got you, yeah, you took down 5, should have taken down 6 spots. I'll check that here in just a second. Because you're close enough to 6 spots. And then 7th through 10th, we'll get 1966 baseball set break spots. Let me fix... Let me check this bonus here real quick. This flash bonus is just giving me fits tonight for some reason. Wouldn't show up on the website. Now it's not giving you the... Yeah, that should have given you... Well, so I'm mathing wrong. 5 times 5 is 25, and you've got 300, so that should be... You should have gotten a 6 spot, so hold on. Yeah, I'm not sure why that didn't work right. Okay, there's 4 entries left. Timothy has 6 of them. Actually, technically, Rebecca has 5 and Timothy has 1. For some reason, I have to put your name in the system as Timothy when I manually add you, but anyhow. Okay, and then the 2 bounties I have on my desk, carrying on. I've got the 2020-21 clearly authentic box. 4 packs, 5 cards per pack. Sold by the pack, so each person will win a prize. First place gets a $25 break credit. Second place gets an exclusive wheel spin. Third place gets a 1966 baseball set break spot. Fourth place gets a BAM spot. I also have the Luminaries box. There's 1 card in this box, so first place, when I randomize this, will get this. The rest of the people will get cards out of the Donruss pack here. If we sell it out, randomize list, the first person will get a $50 break credit. Second place will get an exclusive wheel spin. Third place will get a 1966 baseball set break spot. And fourth place will get a BAM spot. And then the next person, Zondo, will get the Scary Carter 88 rack pack. That is what I have going on at this very moment. Let me check the reports. Yes, sir, Mr. Spellman. We have got Top Gun trivia happening. Speaking of Top Gun trivia, let's go and do another trivia question, shall we? Yeah, this second half of the game is definitely playing more like I thought the first half would have. Alright, first person to answer my screen correctly will get a $10 break credit. In the 1986 movie Top Gun, Maverick and Goose beat Iceman and Slider at what game before Maverick's date with Charlie? Maverick and Goose beat Iceman and Slider at what game before Maverick's date with Charlie? All right, we've got the correct answer already. Let's make sure it comes up onto the screen. Yep, volleyball. Mr. James Phillips has got the lightning fast connection and answers tonight. There you go, James. You got another $10 in your account. Yes, sir. An ace for James. Yeah, Timothy, I'm pretty sure I've watched the movie like maybe in the 90s. I don't think I've watched it in the 2000s. It's been a long time. Nice, James. You showed up on the right night. So, guys, you know what we were talking about before with that other Ty Cobb 1922 card? So here's a Ty Cobb Turkey Red. Beautiful card. I mean, it's hard to say card when it's 8.5 by 11 sized. Artistic edition, yeah, it's 11 years earlier than the card we looked at previously. That previous card was $1,500. This is a 2.5 with the checklist back. Beautiful card. Sold for $13,800 of the juice. Now, I mean, I'd like to have this card in my collection, but let's be real. The other card is significantly more affordable at almost a tenth the price as this. And this is an artistic rendition versus an actual photograph of Mr. Cobb himself. But so that's something of note that sold at REA this weekend. Another prime example, if would you like to buy one of the oddball Lucas or Zions or whatever's for 15 grand or that. So similarly, we were talking about the Jackie Robinson real photo from 1948 that sold for just under $4,000, I believe. This is the 48 Leaf, which most people consider his rookie card, which is true. It is his rookie card, definitely mainstream baseball card. 4.5, a really nice example of a 4.5 too. It's got a little bit of issues in the corners, but what's really important with any Leaf card for this era is the background color is nice and solid. It doesn't have any print defects. I believe this is in the printing. It's not on the card. Otherwise, I mean, it's a beautiful image of the man. Beautiful 4.5. The back is nice and clean. Oops. It's got a little bit of red schmutz on it. I'm not sure what that's from. Maybe from the book it was in. Probably from the book it was in, given the age of the card and how good a condition it's in. But this sold for $26,400. I mean, it is, iconic baseball card, to say the least. However, the other card is it's the same year, it's a true photograph of the man, and it sold for a sixth the price. It's undervalued. The other card is undervalued compared to this. I mean, don't get me wrong, if I had $30,000 laying around, to burn, this is the iconic card I'd love to have in my collection. But from a affordability standpoint, using a relative term, the other one for just under $4,000 is much more affordable. In my personal opinion, a better card because it's a photograph card as opposed to an artistic rendition card. Let's see here. Hold on. Need to look up something here real quick. If my computer would cooperate. There it goes. One momento, guys. Just looking something up here real quick to discuss this next item I wanted to show off. Oops. Goodness gracious. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Just a little work situation here to address. All right. Let's see if there's anything else interesting here to talk about on REA. Okay, yeah, check out Facebook then, guys. The other thing I always recommend to people is on for some reason on YouTube a lot, you've got to hit the settings button here down at the bottom of this little gear, and then change quality and manually set it at 720p. For some reason, a lot lately, it's when you do auto, it goes down to a low quality. So just be sure you force it to 720p, and it should look a lot better to you guys. But let's be real. You guys come here for my soothing voice. Let's see here. Trying to see if there's anything else iconic here. Nothing really. So no interest in these two boxes to sell out tonight. Do you guys want to me to bounty up another product I have? Just let me know and I can bounty it up real quick. We've got another hour and a half to go tonight. Looks like we still have 4 entries left in the Flash promo for Layton that Layton came up with on the fly for us. $50 break credit is the top prize of that. 4 spots remaining. We have 43 spots remaining in the $25 promo for a 1965 set break spot. So we're just over halfway there. It's a little under halfway through the show, but we can do it. We'll go ahead and juice up this one a little bit too. We're going to go ahead and throw in a second 88 rack pack. This is one of the rack packs without a star on the top. So you get the one with the Gary Carter on top plus the regular one, and we'll throw in an 89 Donruss Schmaltz in there as well. Although it's not a rated rookie, this is rookie year from what I understand, unless I'm wrong, which is entirely possible. Last movie we saw in the theater was Dark Knight. I can't even remember the last movie I saw in the theater. I'm pretty sure it was Christmas 2019, though, because usually when it goes to my father and stepmother, we do Christmas or do a movie on Christmas or Christmas Eve. So, but I had a pretty decent weekend. I went actually to my father and stepmother. I did go visit them. They live a few hours north of here in Prescott. Had a good weekend hanging out with them. They this is a view from the balcony. That's where I spent most of my weekends staring at that view, having drinks and smoking cigars. Of course, it did rain heavily on Saturday, so didn't quite get to hang out there as much as I would have liked. But also was able to catch some fantastic pictures of this hummingbird that was hanging out most of the day. This is taken with my Pixel 5 phone. It takes amazing pictures. You know, hummingbirds beat their wings like 1,000,000 times a second, and to catch that with a phone camera was pretty amazing. They live in Prescott, so that view is from their house overlooking Prescott. If it was Uncle Buck, you'd remember. Definitely wasn't Uncle Buck. Given COVID and my mom's sensitivity to, before she passed, her sensitivity to infection with her chemo treatment, definitely didn't see many movies in the last several years at theaters. Hey, what's going on, Mr. Cuffman? Kennewick, Prescott, it's all the same. Yeah, it's close enough. For those of you unfamiliar, Prescott, Arizona is about 2 hours north of where I'm at in Phoenix. And it's only really about an hour and a half north of the actual Phoenix metro area. You gain a lot of elevations, significantly cooler than it is here in the valley. Always a nice getaway weekend. Speaking of Prescott, Cowboys won. Yeah, there's some good fishing up there. For what I understand, at least. At least growing up, Dad and I would go fishing on a fairly regular basis. We'd catch a lot of catfish in Georgia. Ever since then, let's see here. See how good Google's image search is. No, I did not. Let me try. I can't remember where we were. This is at. Hold on. Let me think here. Let's see here. Try to find a picture of the only fish I have caught in the last probably 30 years. It's kind of funny. 7 Paces, Star Valley, Woods Canyon. Let's see if it knows that. I can't find it quickly here, but it was about that big. Was the last fish I've caught in probably the last 30 years. It was up at Woods Canyon Lake here in Arizona. That sounds like a pretty good weekend, Mr. Spellman. I definitely watched a lot of football last night. Like I said, I spent most of Saturday watching the world go by, drinking and smoking cigars, and just hanging out and relaxing. Yeah, I've got fishing gear and stuff, and I used to keep a license when we camped all the time. Hoping to get back into that here pretty soon. Mostly it's an excuse to sit and drink and watch the world go by. Fairtsville Bartlett Dam. Okay. trying to think what's the name of the place. Let's see here. What was this? You go out up the 17. Yeah, there it is. Horse Thief Basin. No. I don't think it was that far out. Hold on. Let's see here. Maybe that was it. Yeah, that probably was it. Horse Thief Lake was probably one of the prettiest places I fished and camped. It was kind of it was before I had the truck, and we drove in with my friend's Dodge Caliber, but we probably shouldn't have made it. It's near Crown King. It was definitely a very pretty place to camp and quote unquote fish. I'll give you the score here in just a second here as soon as it gets on with the commercial. The Packers are up. They're definitely starting to whoop up on the Lions. All right, guys. Let's see here. We've got. Let's not let these promos die on the vine. Let's see here. We'll go do the same thing we did before. So we've got the pack with the Carter on top. You've got a pack with no stars on top, or rack packs. You got Mr. Schmaltzy, and I'm going to do a 91.89 combo as well for the next person who spins a hundo. Oh yeah, my best friend that lives out here too now. We've known each other since college. We've known each other for over half my life and almost half his life. He's a little older than I am. He's from Michigan, and he's a big outdoors guy. He's the guy who's got me into camping and hiking. Unfortunately, I haven't been hiking as much as we used to because we both kind of got busy with life. But he had a Dodge Caliber. If you guys know, it's a little Dodge 4-door hatchback basically, and we abused the heck out of that car because that was before I had my current Jeep, and before I had the other Jeep I had for a short period of time when I was doing much more off-roady stuff. Yeah, so we took it to that trip to Horse Thief Basin, and then we also took it up to the Mogollon Rim, deep into the rim. I don't remember exactly where it was. Yeah, Crown King. Yeah, so driving that Crown King Road, it was definitely not the best car to take there. And the other time we went, and we of course he's from Michigan, and it was snowy up there. We were gonna do some snow camping, and we drove past a road closed sign on national park land because he's from Michigan and knows how to drive in snow. And so we're driving down this slight downhill. They come around to the north side of the hills. We're going down to the campsite we were wanting to camp at, and the snow gets thicker and thicker and thicker, and it's kind of a little bit iced up. And he's like, "Oh yeah, no problem. I got this. I drove all this stuff all the time when I lived in Michigan." Blah 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 blah. So keep going, and then the car falls through the snow. It bottoms out. We fall through like a foot of snow, And we're out in the middle of nowhere. No cell phone service. It's Dodge Caliber. I mean, we got plenty of food and water. I mean, I mean, it's not like dire situation, but this thing is up to its the entire undercarriage is in contact with snow and beyond. The wheels are just spinning, making no contact with anything. So, but the one thing we didn't carry before this winter camping was, say, like recovery gear of any variety, because we're going on, normally we're on roads and stuff that you could usually bring your Caliber on or Honda Civic or whatever, and you don't need recovery gear. So we didn't have a shovel, is what I'm getting at. We do now carry a shovel when we go on any adventure as part of our standard car camping gear. All we had in the car was for whatever reason, we had 2 plastic cups from St. Patrick's Day from the local bar that we'd got the year previous. For whatever reason, he never took it out of the car. I don't know. No explanation for why. But they're no bigger than like this glass, plastic. We spent like 3 hours digging the car out and luckily they had handles on them. It wasn't like like a glass like this. It actually had a handle on it. So we used the 2 plastic cups to dig the car out with. Yeah, to dig out enough snow underneath the car so it could make contact. Plus, we cut down a ton of little, sapling type trees and gathered as much, pine straw and whatever we could find to pack it up to get the car to get out of there in reverse. Jeff, we still have both the cups. Both the cups are in our camping gear. We keep boxes for camping gear that we bring good car camping, and we do still bring both cups car camping with us. They are now part of our standard car camping equipment. But I was so mad at them at the time. It's something we both look back fondly at, though, as a fun memory. But at the time, I thought we were going to die. Because we got to the point where, this is, if you're familiar with the Milligan Rim, when you go up to where you go to Woods Canyon Lake, we made the right turn there, which is basically where the ranger station is. And we were in like miles. Like it was going to be like a 5-mile hike or something to get back. It was late in the day by the time we got to the point where we were like going to give up and started thinking about walking back to the ranger station. Of course, the ranger, we've gotten a huge fine. Well, by we, I mean him, because he was the driver of the car, for passing by the sign that said road closed. The road closed for good reason. Road was closed for good reason. It was not passable. I would not have been very comfortable with that with my Jeep rig that was, tricked out for off-roading. Oh no, I lived in Georgia. I've never really lived in snow. So I know nothing about snow. But I trusted him. But yeah, it was that was an adventure. We've been on some adventures in our hiking and camping trips over the years. As I've gotten older and my back problems increase, I'm definitely a car camper and don't do the hiking as much. When I do camp, I use a hammock tent. It's much better for my back. Much more supportive than trying to sleep on one of those little blow-up air mattresses. But I usually just sleep in the back of the truck at this point. It's big enough for me to lay down on top of a nice air mattress and get a good night's sleep out in the wilderness. Alright guys, I've got a pretty juiced up Next Person Spin a Hundo here. What do we want to see broken? Oh yeah, we've got some stories, man. any of our late arrivals buy anything at the REA auction. We've looked at Paul Kangas, Mr. O'Connor's, and my purchases from REA's auction. It's always nice to live vicariously through you guys, see what you guys are getting. Yeah, but Mr. Cuffin, you mentioned getting gold around Crown King. We've thought about getting panning kits and doing a weekend panning up in the BLM land or whatever. Just haven't done that one yet. I think it'd be kind of fun. Oh yeah, Woods Canyon Lake is wonderful. Definitely spent a lot of time there. It's sometimes a little busy for my liking. If I would, if you have the time, I would definitely go up to Bear Canyon Lake. It's a little bit further in. It's much more secluded, less busy. Actually, that might have been where. What's going on, Mr. Thunder? I think that might have been where it was. No. Yeah, that whole area is really beautiful. And if you guys, I mean, if you're looking for someplace more excluded that's similar, if you want to go up to Mormon Lake, Mormon Lake's really beautiful too area. The steakhouse there is kind of weird, but that's kind of outside all the camping area. But they've got buffalo and stuff up there. But the campgrounds are really nice. Really nice, alternative. A little bit longer of a drive. That's what's really great about Arizona is that you can, 2 hours, 3 hours out of the valley, you can get some really beautiful camping. Mormon Lake, there is no fish. What's going on, Octavio? We're just discussing a little bit of camping. Some spots here in the valley. I shouldn't say the valley. It's more like northern Arizona. It might be done, but how do I use my credit? I hit apply, but nothing changes. Timothy, I wish I could help you. I never was a Vintage Breaks buyer with the new system, so I'm not entirely sure how it works. I hate to kick you to tomorrow, but if you could call the office tomorrow, they can walk you through it. Golf's got some room. Nice. They can walk you through with how to use it. It should apply, but I just don't know how it works entirely. Green Thread to the bounty action we have going on this evening. We've got 3 things on the board right now on the website, so let me get that refresh here to make sure we got the dippage correct. First one up is the 10 entries at $50 an entry. We have 4 spots remaining in that. First place gets a $50 break credit. Second place gets a $1,000 VIP spot. Third place gets a $500 high roller. And fourth place gets a BAM spot. We also have the $3 all night for a $50 break credit, the Vintage Breaks West staple. And Goff gets intercepted. Goff is now showing what I expected him to be. And the other one on the grid that we have running right now is the 70 entries at $25 an entry. First place we get a 1965 Topps baseball set break spot. Second place we get a 1972 Topps third series wax pack spot. Not 4. Oh, top 10, yeah. 4. Next 4 spots will get 1967 Topps Baseball set break spots. That set break has sold out on the show, so instead of the set break spots, you'll get a break credit in the amount of what it was. I believe it was like $60 or $70 a spot. In the last four places, we'll get 1966 Topps Baseball set break spots. So that's what I've got on the grid. I've got a $100 bounty for the for this little stack of cards. We've got a 1988 rack pack with a Gary Carter on top. You've got a 1988 rack pack with no stars on the front or back. And you'll get a 1989 Donruss pack and a 1991 pack shot at the super short print Michael Jordan. I have a sellout bounty on the Luminaries box. If we sell this out, I'll randomize those names. First place will get a $50 break credit. Second place will get a exclusive wheel spin. Those will be run on Tuesday next week. Third place gets a 1966 baseball set break spot. Fourth place will get a BAM spot. What's up, Rob Geis? And then on the 2020-21 Clearly Authentic box, it's only a 4-spot box. I believe there's still 4 spots remaining. First place gets a $25 break credit. Second place gets an exclusive wheel spin. Third place gets a 1966 baseball set break spot. And fourth place will get a BAM spot. And that's what I have going on tonight. Plus, we're doing trivia questions for Top Gun. I'll probably do another one here shortly. Oh, really, Mr. Cuffman? That's pretty cool. You know, I figure, like, you know, camping in someplace where you could pan gold during the day gives you something like kind of drink beer, and it's something to do. That's, I mean, I enjoy sitting back and like doing nothing, but it's fun to have something like kind of, I don't want to say mindless, but mindless to do to kind of kill the time. Besides, sit there and oh, what are you doing up in Oregon? '20 Prism Football Cello Pack number 35. I'm not sure I've got that, but Rob, you got the big stack of stuff here. Don't worry, whoever spends $100 next, I'll come up with something for you as well. Yeah, no, I you know, I'm the type of person when I vacation, I do two things. I eat very well. I eat at great places, good restaurants, eat good food. I have no schedule. I'm perfectly happy. Of course, I like to go on cruises. You know, that's kind of one of my favorite. You know, my as I get older, like favorite thing to do for vacation is sit on a cruise ship, sit on my balcony, and watch the water go by. That's it. I can take a little nap while I watch it go by. I can cruise the internet. I can watch a movie while it's going by. I can just watch the world go by, and it's just wonderful. But when I do travel, you know, on land, quote-unquote land, I do stay at nice hotels as well. I know I've mentioned it multiple times, but I used to build Marriott hotels all over the western United States, so I usually like to stay at nice Marriott hotels anywhere I go. Actually, at least when I'm traveling internationally, I enjoy watching their news because it's actually news. It's much different than our news. But I don't want to get political. Vacation. I have a hard time relaxing this week. Hey, you know, whatever makes you happy, man. You know, that's what's important with vacations, is you do whatever makes you happy. '20 Prism Football. Let's see here. Now I've got Mosaic Football. No, I do not have Prism Football. My dad's ashes is going to bury next to my mom. They're my sister. Oh, Brian, that's, you know, again, sorry for your loss. That's a wonderful thing. You know, as you probably all know, you know, my mother passed in February. Her wishes were to be cremated. part of her wishes were to be spread all over the world in some of her favorite travel destinations and important places in her life. So I'm slowly, of course, COVID's still kind of a factor. I've only been able to deposit part of her. It sounds weird. Some of her ashes next to her best friend's gravesite when I was at Chicago at Nationals. That was the personal favor I was asking on Vintage Breaks Buy Sell Trade for somebody that had a car to take me to that cemetery. Again, big thanks to Mr. Charles Perry for doing that for me. It meant a lot to me to do that. But yeah, definitely nice to fulfill those last wishes. They can't sit there in the lounge chair. Yeah, that's and I sometimes will be the third wheel or fifth wheel or whatever with a group of people on vacation, and I'm like, I'll sit here on the beach of the cabana. The person bring me drinks every once in a while. You guys do whatever it is you want to do. I'll sit here. Especially places I've been to before, like here. One of my mother's wishes, and plus great place to relax. So I'm trying to figure out how to get to Hawaii here before the year ends. Spread some ashes, and I'll spend a week sitting on the beach or a balcony in the hotel room watching the beach. I've been to Hawaii many times. I've seen the island, done all the touristy stuff. No, it's just a beautiful place to be in. Great food. Yeah, getting that closure is important. It's tough. Kind of makes me well up a little bit thinking about it. I was going to put together another $100 bonus for somebody. Let's see here. What's over here? What's this giant stack of stuff? Alright, this is for my personal collection. Next person that spends $100 will get this 2020 Tatis PSA 9 card. Next person is 100. This is for my personal collection. Yeah, I'm not a really big fan of it, but usually the people I go with are people I've known for a really long time and understand that A, I am a certified bachelor, and B, I'm pretty low maintenance, just, yeah. I have no problem sitting doing nothing or whatever. Well, in the meantime, let's go ahead. That's right, Jeff. That's exactly right. Let's do another trivia question. First person on my screen to answer correctly with a $10 break credit. In the 1986 movie Top Gun, when Maverick arrives at Charlie's house, he asks her if he can do what? In the 1986 movie Top Gun, when Maverick arrives at Charlie's house, he asks her if he can do what? This is right after they won the volleyball game with Iceman and Slider. The first thing he asks is not to borrow his car. Doesn't ask her to take his shirt off. Does not ask to take a nap. All your answers should be PG friendly too, by the way. Jeff Spellman. I'm going to accept Jeff Spellman's answer. He didn't ask to take a bath. He asked to take a shower. But I will accept to take a bath. Billy Blair, you were a little slow. I've just awarded. You know what, Billy? I'm going to give you credit too. I'm going to give Spellman and Billy Blair credit. Because that's how I roll in the West. Jeff, you've got your credit. Billy Blair, there you are. And Billy, you've got another $10 credit as well. If you're getting one, either one applies. And Charlie probably said, no, you're not going to take a shower in my house. Alright guys, we've got just under an hour left on the show. We've got 4 spots left in that $50 promo. Let's not let that die. Actually, no, we don't have 4 spots. We've only got 2 spots, I think. I stand corrected. Should have 2 spots left. Let me refresh here. Yep, we've got 2 spots left of that $10 at $50 bonus. So you spend $100, you'll close the last 2 spots of that $10 at $50 promo, plus you'll get this Fernando Tatis second year PSA 9. Oh, really? That wasn't Tom Cruise? How do you know, Jeff? Have you, yeah, never. How well do you know Tom Cruise? You were a Top Gun expert years ago. Well, it seems like, I don't know if James Phillips is on anymore, but James Phillips seemed to be an expert, current expert. That was a good throw. Just good coverage. This game is definitely ending how I thought it was going to end. But unfortunately, let me check my fantasy football league. I'm pretty sure. Hold on here. Okay, my phone is doing weird things here. So let's restart. But I'm pretty sure that unless Green Bay decides to score like 3 long field goals, I'm not going to win my fantasy league this week. Yeah, the half was definitely, I mean, it was a good first half. But at the end of the day, the game ended the way Vegas thought it would. Okay, now where's my mouse? There it is. Okay, we'll turn that off. And we are done with foosball for the night. Let's see if my phone has decided to act correctly now. Yeah, he only scored 5 points for me because, yeah, you get 1 point per extra point after. So, yeah, I did not come close to winning. But that's okay. Alright guys, we got 12 people remaining. Twelve people with 2 spots remaining. What do you need to buy, Will? Well, you need to buy whatever makes you happy, my friend. However, in order to maximize your dippage for the West, I would spend $100 would be my recommendation, because if you spend 100, your first person to spend 100, you'll get this 2020 Tatis card PSA 9. Yeah, Jeff, she is not aged as gracefully as one would have hoped. Of course, Will H, we're also trying to sell out the Luminaries box. We've got a bounty on that. We also are trying to, if you're into basketball, we've got this Clearly Authentic box we're trying to sell out as well. Those both got bounties on them. Let's see here. Go ahead and put a lower entry point. If somebody just wants to spend $50, I'll 1989 Adonis pack you if you want to spend 50 instead of 100. If you spend 150, you'll get both. If you spend 100, you'll just get this. That's very true. We all age some better than others. It's not about how you age, it's how you feel and act in the inside. So how many of you guys are going to be able to go to the Philly show to hang out with the Vintage Breaks peoples? I unfortunately am not going to be able to make it out to that show. Get a little background noise in my ears. Sit here in the silence. There we go. So nobody headed to the Philly show to hang out with the Leighton and the gang, or to check out the card show at the very least? It's one of the bigger East Coast shows. Timothy Scott is looking to split the Clearly spot. 1978 Oh Peachy. Let me take a quick look. See, I'm pretty sure I do. Cheesesteaks would be nice. Yep, I've got one 780 Peachy pack if that's what you're looking for. So who wants to split the Clearly box with Timothy? I believe it's $85 a spot. If Tim takes down half, you can take down the other half. So you can, I don't know, Man, it's been forever since I ate at Harvey's. It's not. I mean, Arby's was one of those places that I liked to eat at when I was in like high school. It was really good. And then like I hadn't eaten one for a long time. Like I don't remember. I don't think I ever ate it in college. And for a while since I moved out here, and then I went to it again. It just definitely isn't the same as it was 30 years ago, or 25 years ago, whatever. At least in my personal opinion. But I haven't tried any of their specialty sandwiches. The Arby's that was relatively close to me closed and is now a pretty decent barbecue place. All right, I'm going to juice it up a little bit more. So yeah, I've got this $100 for Fernando Tatis Jr. 2020 card and the $50 for the $89. And so if you guys want to split the Clearly pack, I do have another Tatis. So I will do back to back. Well, I could do that for you if you want to buy all 4 spots yourself. I mean, not all, I mean, it's pretty juicy. You get 2 Tatis PSA 9s, 2020s. You get 2 $89 Donruss packs. Plus, you'll get all 4. You get $25 break credit. You get exclusive wheel spin, 66 baseball set break spot, and a BAM spot. That is as juicy as I can make it. And the only reason I can make it that juicy is these are coming from my personal stash of stuff, not from Vintage Breaks. Don't worry, William Hash. I happen to have 3 of them, so I'll go ahead and give you a Fernando Tatis Jr. as well. And William sold out a 78-0 Peachy baseball pack. That also means he closed out the... Hopefully that means he closed it out. I'm going to have to double check. Okay, well, Timothy definitely closed it. I don't know which one went into the system first. Okay, these are all going to Mr. Scallion / Rebecca. You are very welcome, William. It's how we do on Vintage Breaks West. Can't do that all the time, but I had... Alright, Timothy, it looks like you figured out how to use your break credit. Is your break credit applied? And since you beat Timothy to the punch, we'll break your pack first. Yeah, sorry I wasn't able to help you out with figuring how to do that. I just don't know. So I managed to get 11 entries in that. So we've got... you know, some things on our site are good, other things not so much. We're definitely working on a revision to the site here. I have no idea what's going to come out, but it's going to fix a lot of the buggy stuff, and things are a little difficult to figure out. So I do have a... Okay, let me fix this. Also, guys, trying to... Okay. Got that to work. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this promo. I've got another 10 at 50 if we happen to be able to set up by the end of the night. We'll run it. If not, it'll just go silently into the night. Oops. Just put this in here real quick. Leighton gave me 2 back-to-back to run. So since we're picking up the evening rush traffic, we might have a chance to hit this. Okay. So the second one's on the site now. Right, Daniel Lynch. Because we sold out the set break earlier tonight, instead of the set break spots, I'm just going to give you break credit for the value of the set break spots. I believe it was like $17 or $18. Something like that. So if you hit any of those spots, you'll get break credit instead. Then you can buy whatever you want. Okay. Let me set up these breaks now that I've got all the kind of the back end stuff done for the promos. Get Mr. William Hash's set up here first. Alright, I think I fixed the next 10 entries at $50 an entry promo. Our site is not necessarily user-friendly for how we have to set them up, so I think I fixed it now. Okay. I've got that set up. I've got that set up. All right. Now we can break. All right, William Hash. Let's get your 78 Peachy open. All right, here we go. Some nice vintage action tonight. I like it. Welcome to Drake's Host, Charlie G from Vintage Breaks West. And tonight we're breaking this 1978 O-Pee-Chee Waxpack, number 196. We've opened 195 of these already. Mr. William Hash didn't want to share with anybody, so he bought out the entire pack. Hopefully we find him an Eddie Murray rookie card. Good luck, sir. Definitely got you some. It's personal. I'll throw in the wrapper into the box for you. This gum is not going to come off, so you're going to get the gum included in your first card. We got an Andy Messerschmidt. That's not a bad start. Unfortunately, the gum is firmly attached to the back. And as usual with O-Pee-Chee, very off-center. But Messerschmidt, not a bad start. Bob Boone. Very well centered Bob Boone, actually. I'd have to eat the card, too. I don't think I can get it off the card. That Bob Boone is... It's real... For an O-Pee-Chee, extremely well centered. It's a little bit off both directions. But for an O-Pee-Chee, that Bob Boone is very well centered. If we could get ourselves a Murray like that, woo. Oops, what do we do? Sorry. I almost put in a pin instead of a card saver. We've got Rick Burleson. Unfortunately, centering went off a little bit. Yeah, it's definitely very nice Bob Boone. All right, we've got George Foster and Larry Heisel, runs leaders. We'll have to negotiate something with Will because that gum is attached to his card. We got a Fred Lynn. Fred's unfortunately off-center, but iconic player. Up next, we've got the Raleigh Fingers, Bill Campbell. It's probably one of my favorite Raleigh Fingers pictures with this particular mustache. I mean, that's a stash. Very nice card. Well, here we go. Mark Friedrich, second-year card. Actually, I think it's his third year because 77 is actually second year, even though it's his first card. But yeah, third year. Third year for the Tigers. Pretty well centered. A little bit off center both directions, but pretty nice. Mark Friedrich. Got a Sparky Lyle. This pack has got a lot of star power in it. This is a good one. Unfortunately, centering is off, but Sparky Lyle. Don Gullett. It's also a very pitcher-heavy pack. Centering is off, but nice Don Gullett. We've got the Blue Jays team card. Centering, unfortunately, is off. Usually these horizontal ones are way off. But nice Blue Jays team card. And the last card of the pack is also a nice one. Unfortunately, it's the wax card, but it's Mr. Raleigh Fingers. Rocking the beautiful, beautiful stash. Check out Mr. Raleigh Fingers in that stash. Another pitcher, too. That concludes our 1978 O-Pee-Chee baseball pack, number 196. That was full of stars. Great pack for you, William. Thank you for watching. Yeah, let's see here. One pitcher, catcher. I don't think it was. He's a shortstop. Hitters. Fred Lynn was outfield. We'll call this a pitcher card. Pitcher. Sparky was a pitcher. Gullet was a pitcher. Fingers was a pitcher. So you got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, half the pack was pitchers. Very nice pack, William. Very nice indeed. Yeah, but he was a no-name for the Yankees. Kamikaze. Pantyhose works for the wax that's on the front of a card. Usually, you know, it is my personal recommendation, not a recommendation of Vintage Breaks, so you're not held liable for damage to your view cards and blah, 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 blah. But yeah, Pantyhose, in my experience, works very well. I've also heard dryer sheets work well. You just have to be careful to use dryer sheets that don't have all the chemicals and crud in them. So you get the ones that are for like super sensitive skin. That's the way to go for that. All right, let me get Rebecca/Timothy all of his stuff, and then we'll break this. Okay, we'll start off with the break credit. Okay, you get $25 break credit. Exclusive wheel spin. Next. Actually, Timothy, you've gotten 2 exclusive wheel spins already tonight. Nicely done. $66 set break spot. And a BAM spot. Sorry about doing this on the fly, but it just makes it easier to do it now than forget later. All right, so you got all 4 prizes issued. Now that we're warmed up to 70, I do have 78 tops, William. If you want to take a shot at 78 tops. Let me put together a little bounty stack for you here. Got George Bell here. Get you one of these guys, one of these guys. And let's see if we can find a star on top here for you real quick. Oh, Donnie Baseball, 1988 Donnie Baseball. Next person to spin a hundo. We'll get Donnie Baseball, 88 rack pack, a rack pack with no name, 89 Donruss, and a 91 Upper Deck. Okay, let me set up this one here. This is going to be a personal for Rebecca/Timothy. Okay, let's get this broken. Welcome to Vintage Breaks. I'm Charlie G from Vintage Breaks West, and we've sold out their 2021 Clearly basketball box number 8. This is going to be a personal for Rebecca Scallon, also known as Timothy. He just wants to get his freaking flyer miles on his wife's credit card, apparently. So let's break this open. I mean, who doesn't like freaking flyer miles? Or other credit card bonus stuff? As long as you're responsible and pay off your credit card every month, it's a great thing to do. Okay, got 4 packs, all for Rebecca. I'm going to go ahead and penny sleeve all of them, and I'll card saver any of your rookies. Just let me know if there's something you want me to card save that I'm already card savering. First pack, I don't... I'm not sure if there's a guaranteed auto in this, or if there's a high probability of autos. So let's see what we could find. Alright. Our first card out of the gate is a Luka Doncic. I do like these clear acetate style cards. My camera's probably going to have a real challenge focusing on them, but that's a Luka. We've got an upside down card. That's usually a good thing. It's an autograph of Isaac Okoro, rookie. I'm not sure any word on Isaac Okoro. Isaac Okoro. I'm unfamiliar with this player. This is a good hit. Somebody tell me. Talk to me, Goose. It's nice looking. Number 4 or 5 pick. All right, I like those. I like that odd. Sounds like a good hold to me. We've got another rookie up next here. We've got Cassius Winston. Not familiar with him, but he's a rookie. Cassius Winston, maybe? Next up, another rookie, Killian Hayes. I always like to card saver all my rookies, because you never know if they'll be superstars next year, if they're not superstars right now. And Isaiah Joe. I may have peeked in that first pack. I think there's only one autograph, so... Alright, that's the first pack. 4 out of 5 rookies. Not bad. Alright. Kristaps Porzingis. That's our vet card. Okay, so that first one was good for rookies because it's definitely we've got Kevin Durant, Zach LaVine, we've got a rookie here of Jordan Nwora. Jordan Nwora? Yeah, my camera is going to have a very hard time picking these up. So far, we haven't really hit anybody that I heard Sammy scream about when he hits. So, yeah, another rookie of Deni Avdija. I'm sure I'm mispronouncing that. Avdija. Call him Denny. Alright, I think that second pack was a little downhill. Let's see what our third pack looks like. Alright, first card up is Jamal Murray, vet card. We've got Bam Adebayo. Bam. We've got Lamar Stevens, rookie. Come on, let's get some more fire out of this box. We've got Aaron Neesmith. Need more penny sleeves. One moment, please. Oop, the camera has decided to go completely out of focus. It'll eventually figure out what's going on. Aaron Nesmith. Is that a rookie? Yep, that was a rookie. Put him in a card saver too. There we go. And the last card of this pack is going to be, oh boy, Alec Pokovetsky. Definitely something I don't know how to pronounce. But there's that guy. Alright, let's get some last pack mojo. There we go. Let's focus back down here. Last pack mojo. But I definitely... That's going to be a hard time beating that first pack, guys. First pack was fire. I think we got something different in here. Tobias Harris. John Collins. All right, we've got an insert of some variety. It's a zero gravity Giannis Antetokounmpo. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and card save him just because of Sam. Giannis Antetokounmpo. It's my best ability to pronounce his name, but a zero gravity insert. I have no idea how rare these are, but it's a very beautiful card. Zero gravity. Hit between planets, it looks like. Very cool card. Nice hit. I'm not sure if it's a nice hit or not, but I think it's cool. So we're going to go with a nice hit. We got James Wiseman. And our last card in this pack and of the box, we have Deshaun Tate. Deshaun Tate. Wiseman's good. All right, we got Wiseman too. That was a nice pack. That concludes our 2021 Clearly Basketball Box number 8 for Rebecca/Timothy Scallion. Thanks for watching. We definitely peaked early in that box. That first pack was really good. Sounds like you done good. Now we're going to switch back to something that's more in my wheelhouse. 78 Topps. Alright, so William, we're taking home another stack of stuff here. $78 Topps box. We'll see if we can find that Eddie Murray rookie. Oh yeah, I do still need to randomize that. And give the first one away. Yep. We're probably pretty close on the second one, too. We've got 6 more spots. There's still a chance we can give that one away, too. We'll do that first 10 at 50 now, just to give you guys some break credit, in case you want to go wild. Also, just for reference, all the promos end at midnight, but I will extend them all until I'm done breaking for the night. So if you guys keep buying stuff and I keep breaking stuff, we stay on. But if things die off after midnight, we're donezo. Oops. Alright, welcome to Vintage Breaks, I'm Astrology for Vintage Breaks West, and we're giving away our 10 entries at $50 an entry promo that closed just a little bit ago. We're going to randomize our list. First person on the list will get a $50 break credit. Second place will get a $1,000 VIP spot. Third place will get a $500 high roller spot. And fourth place will get a BAM spot. We're going to randomize the list 11 times. There are 10 entries on it, mostly Rebecca and Timothy. Got an entry in there for William and Robert Geis. Get ourselves 11 randoms and see what happens. 6, 7. I gotta be slower with this because sometimes I double click. 9, 10. Alright, and our winners at 11 are... We've got Rebecca, Robert, and Rebecca. Congratulations to our winners, and a thank you to everyone who participated. Give me just a second here, and I will award the prizes, because I'm sure you're eager to get your break credit. All right, Timothy, your break credit has been assigned. Let's see here. Okay. Pay $500 high roller for Robert. Robert, you got your prize assigned and a $1,000 VIP spot. There it is. All right. Prizes have been awarded for that. We are good to go. All right. So we do have that second one running right now, guys. If anyone's interested in entering. Some more card savers here for this next 78 pack. Okay. Let's see what else I've got here. Alright, the next person that sits 100 will get this rack pack with Ryan Sandberg on the top. Yeah, Ryan Sandberg. Next person sits a hundo. There it goes. Alright, this one's not quite personal. So mount a penny sleeve and then card saver. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and make. Let's go ahead and make these 1 through 15. I do not have 1 through 15 available there. I will do what I can, man. I would love to pull an Eddie Murray that's would grade PSA 9 or 10. That would be pretty amazing. Everybody's favorite part of Vintage Breaks West is watching me make sleeves. That's through 12. I just need a 13 and a 14. Alright. 15, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Welcome to Drake's Real Strategy from Vintage Drake's West, and tonight we're breaking this 1978 Topps Baseball Wax Pack number 102. William Hash has the majority of this pack, but we do have a couple other people in this pack, so we're going to have to randomize our list 6 times. Good luck to William Law, Bill Law, as he's well known around here, Brian Smith, and William Hash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Alright, William Hash is getting the first one. William Law is going to get the last one. Good luck. Let's get ourselves an Eddie Murray rookie card, PSA 10. That's the goal. That is what we're all hoping to find. First card for you, Bill, right here. Or William, sorry. Go to that nasty gum. The gum, I would have to fish the gum out of the trash can. Brian Azeltine, card number 1 for William Hash. I shouldn't have thrown the gum away. Tim Blackwell, spot number 2 for William. So far, centering's not the best, but it can improve. Craig Swan, spot 3. Spot 4, Dan Spillner. Francisco Barrios. A lot of pitchers again. That's spot 5. Alright, we need this pack to pick up here. This is not as hot as the O-Pee-Chee one we opened earlier this evening. Spot 6 for William. It's Pat Scanlon. Willie Horton. Spot 7. Some of this gum is very questionable. I'm surprised our boy, the Trenchfoot, is still alive after all the gum he's eaten. Spot 8 is Rich Dower. That's spot 8. Now we're going to switch to Mr. Bill Law for spot 9. And Bill Law does get a nice player here. Got Mr. Johnny Bench. Johnny Bench is off center, but it is still a Johnny Bench card. First hit of the pack. Maybe why he has Trenchfoot. Got Ivan DeJesus for the Cubs. Spot number 10 for William. Billy Allman, probably the best centered card so far in the pack. I could put in a word for it with, my connections. Billy Allman. That was number 11. Number 12. Oops. Doug Capella. Other pitcher. 1978 only have pitchers or something? Doug Capella. Card number 13 for Mr. Smith, our one-spot hero in the pack. Another Cubs card. Steve Swisher. I love a hat. If you guys want hats and other Vintage Breaks giveaway stuff, I suggest going to visit us at the Philly Show or at Nationals next year. At Nationals, we were giving away gift bags that include a hat and a card stand, plus some random other gifts. Laren LeGros, spot 14 for William Law. And that wraps up our 1978 Topps Baseball Wax Pack number 102. Thanks for watching. Well, William, that was not as good as the O-Pee-Chee pack, my friend. But I appreciate taking the shot. We do have another 78 Topps pack if you want to take another shot at it. Yes, sir. We ran out of hats, actually. Oops, wrong button. Yeah, I keep asking the North to send me some card stands. At least just one so I can have to show off to give them away, but they still haven't sent me one. I mean, William, it probably can't get worse. But, I don't know. sell for $1,000. Thank you for your purchase, Jeremy. I do not have that particular product here. Order is in already. All right. I gotta switch over to the correct day now that we're on the next day in the Vintage Breaks calendar world. Also, I'm going to go ahead and extend the promos so you guys can start, so this can get captured. So you guys don't have to worry about them looking like they're closed. Okay, the two promos that are on the site have been extended. I'm pretty sure... Okay, so we've got 5 spots remaining in the 10 at $50. Is that right? No, I think it might be closed. Hold on. Hold on, let me check. Our website acts funny. Okay, our second one closed. Alright. William Hash has got almost the whole thing with his purchases. So thank you for everyone who participated in that. We also closed our 71, it looks like, too. Let me double check that that's correct. No, we did not close that. Hold on. Just getting everything squared away. Alright, guys, we only have 13 spots remaining in the 70 at $25. So we have 13 spots at $25 a spot. So that's what, 3 1/4 to sell that out? Let's see here. Oh, and William, you get this pack. Let me see if I think I've got a couple more of these. Alright. I've only got 2 more of the packs. One's got a Mike Schmidt on top. The other one has got... nobody. Alright. Next person to spend 100 will get the rack pack with Schmitty. The person after that will get the 2 rack packs with no at least big names on the tops. And a... you'll both get Gary Sheffield rookies. You'll both get Sandy Alomar rookies. You both get Kurt Schillings. Both get Craig Biggio's. You both get Kirby Puckett's. So, next 2 $100 purchases. If you spend $200, you'll get both stacks. Let's close out all the promos tonight, guys. That's right. Let's like the stream, too. I'm also going to give away a $10 break credit here in just a second. I have to see if there's a show this weekend to pick up some more stuff like this. Okie dokie. Nope. Appears having a little bit of a hiccup there. There we go. All right. Let me get this set up to break. That is my last 78 Topps pack. So let's make it a good one. And then while I'm setting this up, first person to answer this question correctly on my screen will get a $10 break credit. Now this is definitely a hard question. So we'll see how many of you paid. Okay, my webcam is there it goes. Alright, so this is a very hard question. See who pays attention. First person to answer correctly will get a $10 break credit. In the 1986 movie Top Gun, after losing a training flight against Jester and Viper, when Maverick and the guys are in the shower, there's a fighter weapons school bulletin board in the background. At the top of the bulletin board, it says, "Have a blank day." Fill in the blank. Hint, it isn't nice. So it's not "have a nice day," it's something else. After losing the training fight against Jester and Viper, when Maverick and the guys are in the shower, there's a fighter weapons school billboard in the background. At the top of the billboard, it says, "Have a blank day." Fill in the blank. It's not nice. It is not a color. And the hint was it's not nice because it's the usual phrase is "have a nice day." So the answer is not the word nice. It's some other word. Not the opposite of nice. It's just another word. Preston Cantor with the correct answer. It says, "Have a bandit day." I have no idea why it says bandit. I'm not exactly sure what that means. Maybe it's something... I don't know. But that's what it says. It says, "Have a bandit day." So, Preston, did you Google that, or did you know? Yeah, I like to try to find stuff that's like in the background and stuff. Preston Cantor with the Google image search to the rescue. All right, everybody, welcome to Vintage Breaks. I'm your host, Charlie G from Vintage Breaks West, and tonight we're breaking a 1978 Topps Baseball Wax Pack number 103. This one's a personal for Mr. William Hash. We're going to pull him an Eddie Murray rookie card. At least that's what we all hope. First card's here. It doesn't matter because it's personal. You're going to get all of them. Oh, I could have sworn the back card was George Brett, but it is not. All right. I'm going to hold the gum out. If I pull the Eddie Murray, I will eat the gum. Ugh. I probably won't sleep tonight because I'll have a stomach ache. Tim Blackwell up first. We are off center out the gate, but Mr. Blackwell. Tito Fuentes. Centering is much improved. We can get a Murray centered like that. Everybody would be very, very happy. Except for me, because I have to eat the gum. But I'd be very happy to pull it for you. Bobby Winkles. Eat, mean, swallow. Bobby Winkles. Ed Armbreister. Centering is definitely not consistent in this pack. Danny Walton. We've got Billy Hunter. Come on, give us a star. Give us a good star. Something's happening. Jim Clancy. Everyone hold on to your hats. Let's hope this next card is centered. We have ourselves Eddie Murray's rookie card. And it's not centered. But it is an Eddie Murray rookie card, ladies and gentlemen. Eddie Murray right there for everyone to see. It is unfortunately off-center both directions. However, looks like it's got really nice corners. All four corners are nice. I'm going to go with it's going to be a PSA 9 off-center. Possibly a straight 8. Surface look, it looks like he's got a little dent just above his eye on this side. It's hard, you can't see it on camera. It may 7. But it is, the back is off center too, but nothing horribly wrong with the back. Very nice. Hold on, I gotta finish appreciating this card, guys. This is a big card. So yeah, that's a really nice hit for you. Eddie Murray rookie card. Oh, there, it focused nicely there. I told you to get better. So every once in a while, I'm right. Very nice. Congratulations, sir. Okay, I've got plenty of water, and as stated, we hit the Eddie Murray rookie card. I'm going to push this over here. Just, it's in a card saver. It's safe. I will eat the gum. You hear that nice crunch? This gum is 1 year older than I am. Yes, sir. Yeah. It's like eating a mouthful of drywall dust. All right. Well, we're not done with the pack. There's still some other fire that we could probably get out of this. See, that's what you get with Vintage Breaks West, is because I wear the microphone as part of the headset. You get to hear the actual crunching of the gum. You don't get to hear that on Vintage Breaks North. It tastes like what Grandma's basement smells like. For all you guys on the East Coast, I'm originally from Georgia, so you go back in somebody's dank, nasty basement. It tastes like that smells. All right, up next we've got Glenn Abbott. Well, Timothy, my day job is I do construction inspections and forensic architecture type stuff. So I'm commonly on job sites with drywall dust in the air, and I've definitely consumed plenty of that by breathing it in. Glenn Abbott's up next, so I can say definitively I know what drywall dust tastes like. Mark Hargrove up next. Well, I'm glad we stayed the extra few minutes tonight to open this pack up. Jerry Tab. Oops. Charlie Hugh. Definitely very picture heavy. Mickey Rivers of the Yankees. And the last card of the pack, which I thought was, at a first glance, was George Brett, is actually Jim Wolford. And that wraps up our 1978 Topps Baseball Wax Packet number 103 with none other than a pack fresh Eddie Murray rookie card for William Hash. Congratulations, sir. What a beauty. Thank you for your participation, and thank you for watching. Wow. All right, I got to do some photography real quick to send it to the social media peoples and all that stuff, so give me just a second. Oh, one spot left. It's 70-25. Let's not let that die. We're on fire tonight, so we've been heating up as night went on. All right. Photography has been done. Off to the pertinent peoples. All right. Get Eddie in his packaging. Okay. Eddie is ready to head north to be shipped out to you. Whew. Ah. That was, I mean, either gum was worth it. Alright, we got Kevin in some mixer spots. Got set break spots. Let's see, what do we need to do here? Let's just check out the situation. Alright, we have one person needs to spend $25 to close the 70 entries at $25 a spot. because we just pulled that Eddie Murray, the person who closes out the 70 at 100, whatever you spend, as long as it's at least $25, you can spend whatever you want. We'll get what I was going to offer for $100. You get this 1988 Rack Pack with Mike Schmidt on the top of it, plus 89 Kirby Puckett, Craig Biggio, Curt Schilling, Sandy Alomar, and Gary Sheffield. You'll get that. And then also, speak now or hold your peace if you guys want to sell it. Anything else for me to break for you guys tonight. The Monday show normally ends at midnight, but if you guys want to sell another pack and see if we can push the envelope on hotness, I'm on board for that. I'm also okay with ending the night with pulling an Eddie Murray rookie card. I mean, let's be honest, that's a pretty big highlight to end the night on. Somebody spent $25 to close out the last promo. Well, you guys know I'm a vintage guy at heart. So when I pull vintage rookies, I get excited. You know, I could pull a Zion rookie and be excited, but I'm not a basketball fan. I'm not an ultra modern fan. You know, so I get super excited over vintage baseball, and 78 Eddie Murray rookie definitely qualifies as making me excited. All right, I'll give away one more break credit. One more break credit here tonight, guys, while somebody steps up to spend $25. That's all we need to do to close out the last promo of the night. All right, first person on my screen to answer correctly with a $10 break credit. In the 1986 movie Top Gun, what song is Goose singing and playing on the piano in the cafe scene with his kid? What song is Goose singing and playing on the piano in the cafe scene with his kid? Maybe somebody who got some break credit tonight at Adventure Breaks West. Spend a little bit of that break credit to close out the last promo of the night. All right, we have the correct answer. It's a Great Balls of Fire. I just want to check and wait and see which one shows up on YouTube first. All right, Mr. Jeff Spellman wins the break credit with a Great Balls of Fire. All right, Mr. Spellman, you've got a little extra break credit. Who's going to be our hero of the night? All right, Mr. Cuffman is going to be our hero of the night. He bought a little variety pack of spots, and he's going to get this this nice stack of stuff for the low price of a $27 purchase. All right, unless somebody objects here real quick, we're going to call that a night, and I'm going to give away some stuff. I've got the $3 all night, I've got the 70 at 25, and I've got the second 10 at 50. Did you make a purchase? Timothy, did you want to make a purchase to sell something out or just something for $25? Let me know. Timothy, if you do make a purchase to sell something out, I'll give you this stack. If you're just looking to close out the promo, don't worry about it. All right, don't worry about it. Save your dollars for my next show on Wednesday, where there'll also be other prizes involved. Hopefully. I gotta dig up some stuff. Okay, let's give away some stuff. Everyone's favorite part of the night. Alright, I gotta get the list of what was in this promo, because I forgot. Alright, everybody, we've reached the end of the night, and we've got some promos to give away. Our first promo we're going to give away is the 10 entries at $50 an entry. This is the second one of the night. First prize in this, we get an exclusive wheel spin. Second prize gets a VIP spot. Third prize gets a 1966 Topps Baseball set break spot. And fourth place will get a BAM spot. This particular one was dominated by William Hash, Timothy. So but we do have a one spot hero in here, Jeremy. So we're going to randomize our list 6 times. Good luck, William and Jeremy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And our winners at 6 are William Hash, Jeremy, William. I'm sorry, it's William Hash. I'm getting my people confused. William Hash. And then we've got Jeremy Michaels. One, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. This is the 10 at 50 number 2. Alright. I'll award those prizes after I go off the air later this evening. Thank you for everyone who participated. Alright. Let's get this completed and archived. Oops. Cancel. Alright. We'll do the $3 all-night one. Next. Welcome to Vintage Breaks. I'm your host, Charlie G from Vintage Breaks West. And started this early. Hold on, I gotta fix the close time of the $3 promo. Alright, 12:20. Okay. There we go. Okay, now that's working. Welcome to Vintage Breaks. I'm Charlie G from Vintage Breaks West, and we're giving away our $3 all-night promo. Reach the end of the night. Every $3 you entered got you a shot at winning a $50 break credit. So we're going to randomize our list and see who gets $50 to spend. We got a 7 on the randomizer. Good luck to everyone who participated in the show tonight. We got 650 entries in this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And our winner at 7 is coming up, William Hash tonight. Mr. William Hash, congratulations, sir. You've got yourself a $50 break credit. A second. William, I'll give you that break credit right now. All right. We've got one more promo to give away, Tim, if you want to hang out just for a minute. All right, William, you've got a $50 break credit in your VIP account. We've got the 70 at 25 to give away now. This will be the last one of the night. Welcome to Drakes. I'm Charlie G from Vintage Drakes West, and we're giving away our 70 entries at $25 an entry promo that closed this evening. First place will get a 1965 baseball set break spot. Second place will get a 1972 Topps Third Series Wax Pack spot. Third through sixth will get the break credit in the value of the 1967 baseball set break that sold out earlier tonight. And 7th through 10th will get 1966 baseball set break spots. Ugh. We're going to randomize our list. We've got ourselves Boxcars 12 on the randomizer. Thank you to everyone who participated in this, and good luck to our winners. To everyone to participate. Blah 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 blah. Whatever. It's late and the mind is going. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and our winning list at 12 is... It's coming up. William Hash tonight, guys. William Hash, Rebecca Timothy, William Hash, Rebecca Timothy, Jeremy Michaels, Rebecca Timothy, William Hash, and Rebecca Timothy. Congratulations to all of our winners, and thank you to everyone who participated. All right, you guys made out like bandits tonight. We had some great promos. We ended the night on a high note with the breaking with a 78 Murray rookie. Fantastic. Well, with all that said, I'll be on tomorrow night with Chris Gilmore as his sidekick to help keep him in line and from going crazy on Tuesday nights. But be sure to tune in on Wednesday night at 10 p.m. Eastern for the Vintage Breaks West Wednesday show. We'll have a little bit more Top Gun movie trivia to do, and hopefully some more fun breaks and bonuses to give away, and who knows what kind of trouble we'll get into. In the meantime, have a great night, everyone. Thank you for hanging out, each and every one of you. Jeff, Preston, Mr. Timothy, Mr. Hash, Jeremy, Joseph Bukovic, Mr. Cards fan, everyone else. Have a wonderful evening. Be nice to each other. Wear your masks, and we'll catch you next time. Have a good night, guys and gals.